Hey, welcome to hell, motherfuckers. What's up, Evan? I saw you jumping on there early, brother. Good to see you. What's up, Carpenter Corpse? Good to see everybody. It's still early. We're going to have a lot of you fucking fuckers and screwheads tuning in. We can't take it anymore. We need to talk about old skull death. Tired of these fucking college kids thinking they know everything. Go fuck yourself. You don't know shit. I brought all my fucking shitty bootlegs from the 80s because, you know, I was still listening to Exodus and, you know, some of the Bay Area stuff and some of the German thrash, obviously. Then I, you know, oh shit, there's some other stuff that's faster and heavier. Holy fucking shit. What's up, Shannon? And the fourth fucking time. Shannon, Avenger of Blood, fucking killer band. Avenger of Blood definitely would have fit for 80s death metal for sure. Austin, Vacuous Depths going to be coming on, but he's running a little behind because he actually has a life. So, you know, cheers, everybody. Cheers. Thanks for tuning in. We got a lot of good viewers here. Let's see. Rotten Punks, what's up? Jones, TQ, edits. Do you speak English? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, Austin's taking care of business, man. He's got family. He's got all kinds of shit going on down there in Florida. So, but he's a Tampa motherfucker. So I had to get him on. And a late special addition to the show is we're going to get a phone call with Chris Reifert later. He's doing a bunch of stuff with the wife. The wife does arts and crafts. So they're at some sort of fair or whatever. You imagine walking up and there's Reifert selling you some stained glass or something. But yeah, fucking Chris, like, yeah, it'd be cool to chat for a bit. He doesn't do the video chat, so he's just going to call. You got to get him on the phone and put it on the microphone like we did over at the Death Metal Podcast a couple 2-3 months ago when we talked to Chris. Tried to get Cutler on there too. Cutler's super fucking busy, so we're just going to be blessed by the Dark Lord that Chris is going to be able to jump on. It's going to be cool. It'll be later in the show. I'm going to play some Autopsy a little later. Meganomicon, what's up? Thanks again, everybody, for tuning in. We're at episode number 41. Yeah, Austin and Chris, obviously, Chris, you know, being one of the godfathers, they're good people to talk to about some of this 80s death metal stuff. And I don't know if you guys were able to get a copy of this, but this is Mark from Impetigo's fanzine, Uniforce. This is the book that Razorback Records put out. A lot of the bands that we're going to be talking about today are in here. And it's just crazy, you know, that Mark, you know, this was one of the Bibles of finding out about the heavy duty stuff, you know. So we used to get this, the Uniforce fanzine over at Wild Rags. So I'm just thumbing through this. There's tons of fucking killer fucking bands. He's got like an old interview with Revenant and all kinds of good stuff. There's Necrophagia, rest in peace, Killjoy, cool Necrophagia. Anyways, go pick this up at the Razorback Records website. They're still for sale. It's only like $30, something like that. Fucking thick as fuck. It's got the Uniforce zines from 86 to 89. So this is perfect for what we're talking about today. I wanted to give a shout out to Mark. He's one of the coolest guys ever. And, you know, Steve-O did the artwork. And it's Uniforce was definitely a classic fanzine So go check that out if you like, if you like your books. Bazillion Points did a bunch. That one's an underground one from Razorback, so that's even cooler to me. The Slayer book rules, the Swedish death metal book, the Choosing Death, the one that Albert from Decibel put together, talks about a lot of these bands we're going to be talking about today, obviously. So, but there's a few demos that I have that are originals from the 80s. Most of these today that we're going to be talking about are full-on fucking bootlegs. So, got them over the years. A handful of them, some of the ones that I showed online, were bootlegs that I actually got recently. I did an episode about that. Let's see, where's like the Possessed. This is a Possessed bootleg demo. This is the demo. Actually, not a very popular opinion, but I think this demo is better than Seven Churches to me. I think King from Deceased agrees with that. I know people always give me shit for that, but I love fucking Seven Churches. Don't get me wrong, but I love that fucking demo. And then the Morbid Angel. This is some old stuff. This was the same group. Got like Venom, Slayer, and then this was the first Autopsy demo, which I never had an original of this. Never was. I got a hold of Chris later. We'll talk about that. I did get the Critical Madness demo from him, which was badass. But obviously, and then later, obviously, Severed Survival kicked the album cycle off for them. And then the Nuclear Death, we're going to play them today. Flaga did that box set. I did an episode on that too. Luckily, Lori saw that and she was all stoked. Jumped in the chat. Lori rules. But they're definitely, to me, an 80s, death grind band. And this is great. This is part of that box set. And then I got a couple of bootlegs. I know Uncle Ken at the Death Metal Crypt talked about, he started things off with the Death Mutilation demo. And I got this probably in like 90, 91 from one of my tape trader pals. It's just a bootleg, but we were able to get me the cover for it. So that's cool. And this is an original. This was from, not really sure, but it was somebody in North Carolina. I know they had a manager and whatnot, but this is the Morbid Angel, Thy Kingdom Come. This is badass. I don't remember who I was writing to. I don't think it was anybody in the band. It was somebody that was running their quote unquote fan club or whatever. And then this is Obscurity, going to play them today. This is an original. So I got a few originals. I'm not going to be playing Death or Morbid Angel, unfortunately, because of copyright stuff. And Relapse and Censure Media, they own the rights to a lot of that stuff. So I'm not even going to mess with it, unfortunately. But we're still we got a killer playlist. Austin's going to jump on it a bit. And what's up, Andy? Spirit World, what's up? Trying to catch up there, everybody. Yeah, there's Austin. What's up, brother? So he's in. I'm going to send him a link here. Austin, I'm going to send you a link shortly, so just hang tight. I wanted to get kicked off because I was running behind. Shit happens. I think Austin and I are fucking cursed when we team up and try to do a goddamn episode, because the chat with him a few months back was all fucked up. YouTube was fucking our stream up, so we were like 40 minutes late on that. So, so it's not a surprise that we're delayed a little bit. We're going to get him on here. All right. Let's see. That being said, let's fucking get things going. Gonna fucking jam it out. But let's fucking go. After the intro, we're gonna fucking jump into some Slaughter from Canada from the Bloody Carnage demo in 1984. Yeah. What do you guys think so far? Let's see. We started out with Slaughter. Obviously, one of the fucking great death thrash bands or whatever. I don't know. I always figured they were pretty fucking death metal to me. Some of those riffs. Some people called them thrash, crossover, whatever. They definitely had some raw fucking influence of that, you know. But to me, they're just fucking heavy as fuck, aggressive. And even in 1984, you listen to that, it's so brutal. What's up, Frankie? Meat Man? Meg, was that you? My girl Meg? I saw Meg, but wasn't sure if that was a different Meg, but you need to just put Iron Megan if that's you, Meg. So I don't know if that's the same Meg or not. But let's see. Incantation. Zach, what's up? Incantation and Belphegor are coming here in Arizona. Ah, cool. No, Aggression, Evan, that was from Canada, the Canadian Aggression, that brutal, just fucking raging fucking death thrash band. So, well, these bands we're talking about do have a little thrash tin because they got one foot in the fucking thrash, you know, kind of like Pleasure to Kill, you know, Creator at their most aggressive and heavy, fucking Merciless from Sweden. They're going to be here today. The first demo is a little fucking kind of like black thrashy, you know, but it's still, to me, it's still death metal. But yeah, and you know, there's a lot of debate on who invented death metal and all that kind of shit. I know Becerra from Possessed says that he did. A lot of people think Chuck did. maybe the Genocide Repulsion guys up there, Slaughter, fucking, and then there's of course Reifert. He was younger, but he played on the early Death stuff. Once Mantis fell apart, Chuck started using different people. There wasn't a lot of people. There's a lot of these same people out there, pen paling, whether it was, I know that Mantis kind of fell apart. Cam and Chuck and Rick went their separate ways. And then Cam and Chuck used Bill and Terry and Rick a lot of times for massacre and death at certain points. So let's see. Rotten Punks. Wait a minute. Do you have 2 YouTube streams going? One for mobile and one for desktop? I don't know, Rotten Punks. I don't think so. I'm only on the one stream as far as I know. I don't know if you hear some sort of double trouble going on. I don't know. You guys tell me. I think I'm just doing the one. But as much as I love Possessed or whatever, to me, they're not necessarily full-on death metal. Even though they had a song called Death Metal, that's just my opinion. My buddy Jerry put it perfectly earlier this week when we were talking about this subject, and he said, back in the day, we didn't call Possessed black metal, death metal, or thrash metal. They were just fucking awesome. We just loved the demo and Seven Churches, obviously, 2 streams. That's weird. Huh. I don't know why that would be. Is it fucking things up in any way? I don't know why it would be doing that. As long as it's not fucking things up. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. YouTube, apparently it's a new thing. Cool. As long as it's good. I mean, I don't know if you can hear echoes and shit like that. I don't know what's going on. There was some new stuff once I logged in. So I don't know what the fuck's going on, but fucking YouTube. Yeah, maybe that's why the viewership's like jumping around. It's going between like 12 and 23 and 30 and then back down to 11. It's really bizarre. So YouTube's always fucking doing something. I blame Austin too, because like I said, Austin and I are cursed when we're trying to work together. But let me give you an example of what I'm talking about. And again, it's nothing against Possessed, but for me, those dudes came from the Bay Area thrash scene. They were managed by Debbie, who was managing a bunch of thrash bands, obviously. Possessed was really fucking heavy, but here's the World War III show, right? So there's the fucking legendary show. The anniversary was just this week. So on the flyer, Celtic Frost is called death metal. Nasty Savage is called black metal, and Possessed is called speed metal. And if you don't believe me, I will zoom in. California, premier voice or Canada, speed metal. So, regardless, man, Possessed fucking rules. And I'm not trying to slight them or whatever, but to me, they came from the Bay Area thrash scene. Yeah, they were fucking brutal. The fucking pictures in Seven Churches. That's what got a lot of us fucking kids to buy that record back in the day. And Hellhammer, to me is like just raw fucking death metal. Yeah, I saw that, Evan. King always has like the best shirts. He's had the World War III shirts around periodically. They come back. I didn't pick one up. I bought a bunch of shirts from him in the past, but I need to get that World War III one. This has got the logo that Away made from Voivod on the front, and on the back, it's got that flyer that I just showed. But anyways, to me, Possessed is just an evil fucking thrash band to me, but they were very influential in death metal. Don't get me wrong. And that demo went around in the same circles, so it was Possessed was actually really big influence on black metal and death metal. So to me, they just kind of transcend both, and then they're very thrashy too. They came from that scene, but I think they were trying to stand out a little bit. To me personally, I think Chuck, Rick, and Cam really invented death metal to me. And I still, to this day, I say Scream Bloody Gore is the first death metal record. So sue me, kill me, whatever. That's my fucking opinion. You don't have to agree. I know it didn't come out till 87, but Chuck was really active. Plus Chuck fucking helped form the organic death metal underground, the tape trading and all that kind of stuff. And again, I know Possessed was part of that, but Speckman also in Illinois with Master and Death Strike and all that, who we're going to talk about shortly, was also to me one of the early fucking death metal guys, you know, because you had Speckman, you got Chuck, obviously Cam and Rick, and Cam got Massacre going, which here's my Massacre bootleg. And just like Death and Morbid Angel, we're not going to play any Massacre today because, you know, this is just this is all their demos on there. I got this from, I believe I got this from Steve-O. A lot of the tapes that I got for Steve-O from Impetigo, because my buddy Bart and I used to trade with him and stuff. So, and I made my own cover actually. You know, because I talked about that in that live tape thing. The little logo right there. I had Macintosh in my graphics class in high school and junior and senior year. So I talked about that in the live tape episode, broke that down with the old Cube Macintosh, little tiny computer, did all kinds of graphics, printed out. And yeah, I used to make my own covers for some of these tapes if I didn't have covers, you know, and you're able to bring stuff in, scan stuff and put it in there, whatnot. I was able just to get a Massacre logo from a flyer or something like that back then. So yeah, made my own fucking tape. Some of the, you know, stuff that I got from Steve-O, he would photocopy us the demo covers, which I'm going to talk about the Death Strike. That I got that from him too. We'll talk about that in a bit when we play him. But that's how I got that. All right, let's see. Let's keep the fucking songs going before we bring Austin on, and then we're going to be bringing Reifert on in a little while. Oh yeah, Ghost Rider, Italian Paisanos, Ghost Rider, you know, old in death metal. And of course, Italy got another Italian band we're going to talk about today, Necro Death. Love those guys. They're a part of this whole old school death. That's what some of us old school motherfuckers call it. Love fucking Ghost Rider. And I didn't really find out about those guys until a few years ago. So I don't know if like Nuclear War Now is putting out some of their stuff. Who knows? You know, Yusuke does a pretty good job of hunting that really cult stuff down. But once I heard those guys, I was like, holy shit, this is like, you know, fucking, what do the kids call it? Proto death or whatever. I know the fucking hipsters are calling it. They have all these fucking fancy names for everything. But let's see. What do we got next? Or what did I play after that? Keep getting out of my folder here. Aggression from Canada. Yeah, Evan, like we're talking about. Not the hardcore band Aggression, which I think I played that on the Hardcore Punk show. But yeah, this is the Canadian one. Put out that fucking classic album. Fucking killer. Fucking Canada was just fucking so fucking aggressive, you know. Fucking Razor started off as like regular speed metal, power metal, you know, which was great. I love that fucking that first EP they did, Armed and Dangerous, but then they started Violent Restitution and shit like that. Holy fuck, man. They just got heavy and fast and fucking brutal. So this is when the band started branching out. Like I said, some of these bands have one foot in the thrash metal grave and one in the death metal grave to get a little bit more aggressive. All right, we're going to go to Denmark next. This is one of the best old school fucking death metal fucking cult bands of all time. Samhain. This is from the Courier demo 1985. So we're going to do a little 85 block. And then I'm going to talk about one of the demos that I'm going to be playing. Enjoy. No! You fucking stupid kids, leave Uncle Paul alone. I saw that shit. Motherfuckers. People got pissed at Paul's response about Metal Threat Fest and whatnot. I thought it was classic Paul Speckman. Just the way it is. If you know him, that's how he is, man. Here's my fucking shitty Death Strike bootleg. The cover is actually like leather. It's like brown and yellow and fucking badass. I think I told that story. Abyss Walker, yeah, first death metal band, period. Huh? Well, you know, fucking hey, man. You know, if you want to say Death Strike, Death Master, fucking, I'm not going to argue. That's the fucking origins to me, you know. But yeah, I got this from Steve-O and Patago, and we didn't have like access to color copiers back then. You know, you got to understand, late 80s, early 90s, you know, Kinko's, we started getting access to the color copies. Back then, I think the color copies were really fucking expensive too, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe somebody can correct me on that, but what's up, Bob? Fucking Bob. Bob's the man. Bob Kelly. Philly. What's up with your Eagles, brother? Holy shit. Fucking my Packers might have a little window in here this year if the Eagles fucking blow it. We'll see. Rams are playing good too. Fucking Abyss. Yeah, thanks, fucking Necrovore fucking rules. Now we're gonna play some Necrovore later. Got the demo around here somewhere. Of course, couldn't fucking find it, but I'm not gonna play the demo. I'm gonna play the Satan's Revenge version on the comp with Morbid Angel. We're gonna talk about that. But what's up, Mark? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, we're doing good, man. It's early. We're still early, and we got some fucking double digits fucking heads going into the 20s now, which is good for me. You know, this is a fucking old school, ugly, fucking cursing, dirty, filthy, fucking cable access death metal show. DIY, fucking bullshit. Haunted Hotel Ralph, my brother, my fucking brother. He's got the Gasp Drum Trailer fucking LP coming out soon. Finally repressed. The Slap-a-Ham fucking classic, apparently. I don't know. Fucking, we don't get the fucking real treatment like some of the other bands, you know, because we're fucking weirdos, you know. Gasp was fucking weirdos. Yeah, Chris. I was going to say, fucking Chris, you fucking cocksucker, you beat me to it. The reason why I don't wear red shirts very often is because fucking I look like the goddamn Kool-Aid man. So, oh, yeah. Speaking of, real quick, shameless self-promotion. I have to talk about the Frozen Screams release that I did the audio for. I'm starting to do, where is it at here? There we go. This is the Jim Jones Suicide Tapes. I don't know if you guys have seen this online. This is a project called Black Lung that I'm going to be doing with John from Frozen Screams. So I did all the quote unquote music to it. It's a bunch of soundscapes and samples and evil shit. If you like the Ruin samples and all the fucking weird shit that we do, interludes in between songs and shit like that, you'll fucking dig this. It's got a fucking cool package. And John from Frozen Screams, he's a master at like fucking marketing and fanzine, stuff. So it comes with a zine, it comes with a Kool-Aid packet. We know that fucking it wasn't Kool-Aid down there, but it's impossible to find that goddamn Flavor Aid or whatever the fuck they use down there. I don't even know if it exists anymore. Got some holy water from Jonestown, Kool-Aid, fanzine sticker, fucking all kinds of cool shit in this package. It's a little pricey, for a cassette, but it's a collector's item and it's super limited. So it's something that I'm going to start doing. We're working on the Heaven's Gate Cult release next. I don't know if it's going to come out next Halloween, but we'll see. I'm going to be working on it. And there's some other serial killer and mass murder stuff that I'm doing and some random shit I'm going to be putting together. This is going to be, Guyana Juice. There you go, Zach. I'm going to be working on this project on the side. So basically it's like a ruined death metal cult project, It's going to be separate, but part of the family, so to speak, part of the cult. So Black Lung, go check that out on the Frozen Screams if you're interested. It's limited tape, fucking grape Kool-Aid, fucking grape tape color. It's the shit, man. So wanted to fucking talk about that real quick before I get a little tipsy. Back to the Death Strike. I've talked about one of the coolest things, Scott from Cyanide. We all love fucking Cyanide, right? Especially on this show. They're fucking just one of the heaviest bands of all time. They fucking rule. I think I talked about this on the interview I did with Austin a few months ago. Grave was on tour in 2010 with Cardiac Arrest and Hod, and then Hod only did up to Texas, and then Grave and Cardiac Arrest went east. And we stayed with Scott twice on that tour. So when we were in Chicago, we fucking hung out, barbecued at Scott's house. And then after the tour was done, we drove back to Chicago and stayed with Scott. I think it was like a day or two, man. And we're just going through his collection. Holy fucking shit, man. If you think that Ken, me, a couple other people have some fucking shit, dude. Scott from Cyanide, that's one of the craziest music collections I've ever seen. And it's about, he's got the demos in 7-inches too, but the fucking vinyl, holy fucking shit, he's got everything. He got everything, man. So we were barbecuing outside, hanging out, fucking having some beers, and he just rolls up on me and fucking, he's all buzzed, man. Scott's fucking crazy too. He's fucking, what's up, Mikey? Check this out. And he fucking puts the fucking Death Strike demo in my face. You like that, huh? Check this out. But it's an OG from Speckman from 84, right? So it's got the fucking leather looking cover and everything, and the handmade tape that Paul made and shit. This is a fucking second, third generation bootleg. So whatever, man. I still love it. But yeah, that was one of the coolest things ever. I got to hold the OG real fucking, fucking real deal fucking Death Strike fucking death demo in my hands and actually fucking put it in the fucking cassette player out there and jam it all fucking loud and shit in fucking Southside Chicago in Scott's backyard. Fucking one of my coolest moments of my life right there. It doesn't get any better than that, you fucking sick death metal freaks, does it? That's living, baby. Scott rules. We love the Cyanide guys too and the Cardiac guys too. They're fucking family. So, anybody that fucking would put us up on the road, when you're a band out on tour, man, anybody that takes care of you, they're family for life. So yeah, Scotty fucking take a bullet for that motherfucker. That goddamn fucking death metal scarecrow. Love that motherfucker, dude. He took us down to the basement to the Cyanide jam room too and fucking showed us, like, he has this old Marshall. I believe it was a Marshall head. I don't know. Don't kill me, fucking Scott. Fucking Mike's gonna watch this maybe and fucking tell, fucking Mikey got wrong information. But I don't know. I think it was a fucking Marshall. But the Cyanide guitar setting, man, it's just very fucking particular. That simple but deadly. You know what I mean? No pedal, straight into the goddamn head. Motherfuckers from like the 60s or 70s. The head, and obviously he probably replaced some tubes over the years. Maybe not. But holy shit, man, that's the sound right there. That's the sound that we all know and love. That fucking Scotty fucking brings the death. One of the best bands ever. So, but yeah, you gotta love fucking Death Strike, man. And I'm not gonna argue with anybody that says fucking Paul and Death Strike and Master fucking were there fucking one of the inventors for sure. Let's fucking get into it. Let's see. Get back to the songs. We got a lot to play, and then we're going to get Austin on here shortly. And then whenever Chris is free, he's supposed to text me, and then we'll bring Chris on for a bit. We're going to pick Chris's brain, and I'm going to put the phone up to the microphone because he doesn't do the visual stuff. All right, where are we at? Sorry, I'm going through my folder right now. I'm getting fucking distracted here. Let's see. What's next? Oh, yeah, we got to talk about what I was playing there. So, yeah, Sam Hain fucking rules from Denmark. Fucking classic old school fucking death metal band. That's one of my favorite fucking demos of all time. And I believe Nuclear War Now put that out on vinyl at one point. You know, Yusuke jumps on that crazy stuff. And then Terminal Death from Chicago. You know, we're talking about the Chicago scene. Very underrated, you know, with Paul. And you know what? Also, too, the master demos on this other side of this tape. And it says Abomination. I don't remember Abomination if they did a demo or not, but I think it's the LP. It sounds like the LP on Nuclear Blast to me, which I had a copy of that fucking LP, but I couldn't find it. Fucking that Abomination fucking LP rules. But yeah, there's just a bunch of fucking shit on here that Steve-O put on here. But the Death Strike is the gold standard for sure. And then Terminal Death, fucking, it's interesting. I don't know if Brad's on here from Absconder. He used to be in Morgue, and fucking Brad rules. One of the coolest guys. If you're on, Brad, fucking shout out, brother. Fucking love you, man. Brad was telling me that, you know, he got to see Terminal Death rehearse in a rehearsal room. Fuck, you imagine? And it was just like, they were so ahead of their time. Fucking Terminal Death, Syndrome, you know, fucking Cyanide. Of course, Speckman doing his thing with his bands. Funeral Bitch, too. Let's not forget about that. Funeral Nation, fucking cool, fucking Blackened, fucking Death Thrash. And what a scene. The Devastation, of course. Fucking Chicago, man. Doesn't get the fucking love. And I love that place. Got a fucking lot of fucking homies and buddies out there. Fucking much respect to fucking Chicago. But, you know, Death Strike's the gold standard. You fucking kids leave fucking Paul alone, man. Hails to fucking Master. Leave him alone. All right. Let's get back to the fucking playlist. So we got the Death Strike. What's next? We got a lot to play. Got to get to it. All right. We're going to Cali with some Insanity. Enjoy.
Wow!
show off my old fucking Insanity fucking bootleg. You're right, Frankie. Hail Insanity. This is the bootleg of the fucking 85 demo. Fucking Fire, Death, Fate, one of the classics. Fucking Dave's a fucking great guy too, man. He's still at it. He's had a couple of band members pass away, unfortunately, and oh man, fucking but he's still fucking raging. You know, it's hard to keep people together in that sense. But he's still fucking got Insanity fucking rolling. And so lucky enough, I've seen him a few times. We let's see. I'm trying to remember. Gravehill played with them at the Dark Descent Fest up in Portland, and that was great. So they headlined the night that we played. I think we played like a band or two before them, and they played last, and they were a fucking killer. And then I roadied at one of the murder fests for Church of the Eighth Day, doing some road dog work backstage with Big Rob, rest in peace, Oscar Zero, and my crew, Pat and Gabe, and Metal Horde, and we worked the stage for Insanity. They were fucking great. Hanging out with Bobby from Entity and Coffin Text and Possessed, fucking smoking a fucking doob on stage for Insanity, and fucking just fucking broing out, fucking pounding beers, watching fucking Dave and the crew fucking annihilate that fucking place. They're so good live. What's up, Walter? Good to see you, brother. Who else we got here? There's Austin. We're going to get Austin on shortly. He just has to let me know when he's ready. What's up, Aaron? There he is. Everybody say hi, Aaron. Motherfucker. Love you, brother. Trying to catch up with the chat here. What else we got? Yeah, fucking A, Frankie. Hail to Insanity. James, Philosopher, 81. Metal Connoisseurs. That's right, baby. Negative Audio. Oh, shit. Fucking Ralph's throwing down the gauntlet. Fucking Ralph from Yonkers said Chicago's cool, but F deep dish. Listen, man. Nothing's better than New York pizza, but I'm fat, so I like Chicago pizza. I like Detroit pizza. I like it all. New York's my favorite, but I love the deep dish too, man. But, you know, you can only eat like a slice or two of that, or like a whatever, you know. But fucking nothing beats the New York pizza, man. You guys got that on fucking lock for sure, man. But I'm not going to agree with you on that F deep dish. I can't do it as a fat fuck. I fucking will not agree with that. But Insanity fucking rules. Let's keep it rolling. Hopefully you guys enjoy it. Spread the word. YouTube's got like 8 streams going to this shit, apparently. So here's some Warhammer from the UK. You can tell these motherfuckers influenced Bolt Thrower. I remember these guys too. I never was able to get a copy of any of their stuff, but again, I wouldn't be surprised if like Dark Symphonies, or was it Dark Blasphemies, or whatever, fucking Ted from the Crypt, whatever label he's got going on, or Yusuke Nuclear War Now, if he put out some fucking Warhammer, because those guys are the masters. Maybe fucking FOAD, Mr. Crippled Bastards, which we're going to talk about a little Mind Rot real quick too. They did the Mind Rot LP. I just got that recently. Anyways, enough babbling. Here's Warhammer from the United Kingdom. These fucking lads are fucking heavy, eh?
Blood on Satan's clothes. Virgin, the lights open wide. Beasts
Oh, yeah. Who said that was the first time hearing Vor? Let's see. Zach. All right, man. Good, brother. I'm glad this band fucking rules. This is a fucking bootleg. Fuck, I fucking have no idea where I got this from, but I've been playing this fucker since I got it, probably 92, 93, a little later on. Obviously, this fucking thing came out in like 85, 86 or whatever. I'll look it up here in a second. But holy shit, Evil Metal, baby. I know fucking Yusuke fucking did the fucking fancy treatment on that shit. But what were you guys talking about, Frankie? Talking about weed, pizza, metal, and pussy? Is that what you guys talking about? Was that Aaron? Anyways, hey, it's all the good stuff. All the good stuff in life, right? That's what we're talking about today. Hopefully fucking everybody's fucking enjoying the show so far. Love all you motherfuckers. Thank you. Make sure you spread the word. Have some motherfuckers subscribe and all that kind of shit. Let's see. What's up, Chris? What do you mean it was kind of low? You're talking about Vor? Yeah, it's a fucking dude. It's a fucking shitty quality fucking tape, brother. So I tried to fix the fucking levels as best as possible. So that's that, you know. Not much I could do about that. I can fix it, and I'm not a fucking sound engineer by any means either. So let's see what we got. But anyways, yeah, fucking this Vor fucking tape, man. I've been playing this fucking thing ever since I got it. And it was just a random fucking thing on a playlist of a Tape Trader playlist. Who the fuck is that? It was a weird name, but god damn, man, that's some fucking early ass badass shit. Let's see. I got a picture sent to me. Some of my old friends are fucking tuning in. They're at a party together. Oh shit, I didn't download it yet. Hold on. Got to download that shit first. Then I can fucking talk about them and rag on them. Thought I fucking downloaded that shit. Guess not. So, I ended up getting sick and ended up getting bronchitis and pneumonia for the second fucking time in a year and a half. So I'm to the point now where I'm going to have to start getting my goddamn pneumonia vaccine and shit like an old motherfucker. I keep getting it, and that fucking shit sucks. It wasn't too gnarly. I only missed one day of work. I toughed the rest out. I got fucking some goddamn steroids and antibiotics and feeling a lot better today, finally. Last couple days, I was able to ditch the cold meds and fucking clear out my fucking system. Everything's good. But, yeah, I need to drink more. That's what I'm trying to do today. I'm going to not get too crazy, though, Chris. I'll save that for next time I fucking hang out with you, brother. Got to get the fucking heads together. Jerry and I have been talking about that, maybe doing a hangout for Victor or something. So let me know, Chris. Maybe we can fucking arrange that at Redwood's house or something like that, man, because I don't get a chance to talk to you too much, but we'll figure it out. Because we got to fucking drink for Morgie, too, man. We fucking lost Morgan, too, man. So Victor and Morgan. Cool, Chris. Yeah, no, we'll fucking hang out, bro. We got to catch up. I remember last time I saw you and Redwood and everybody was backstage at the Grindcore Fest. Oh, let's see. So I got my brothers. And I wanted to talk about this picture a little bit. God damn, where the hell did it go? Keep trying to download it. It's not fucking showing up. I'll figure that shit out. No biggie. We will keep this going. Let me catch up with the chat real quick. But yeah, glad fucking somebody fucking discovered Vor for the first time. They're fucking badass. Oh, there's John Lee. What's up, brother? And what's up to Enrique and George, a couple of my old buddies. I think we're all caught up. Excuse me while I try to get fucking caught up with the chat. All right. Let's keep this rolling, man. We still got some fucking songs to jam before we bring Austin on. I know you motherfuckers like Sacrifice from Canada. We do have some. There's fucking Alan. Thanks, Brain. Love you, brother. There's my fucking crazy truck driving maniac friend from back in the day. OG fucking IE Gore crew. One of the fucking sickos. Rest in peace, Bob Cassing. Fucking Alan was his best friend. A lot of you motherfuckers on here knew Bob. I rock that same Necrovore shirt at the gym. So do I, brother. Actually, fucking red would be fucking covered in fucking sweat. I usually wear a black shirt when I go to the fucking gym. I got a fucking gym here and I haven't used it in a while, and that's probably why I'm getting fucking sick. But listen, I enjoy hanging out with you fucking psychos. Appreciate you, man. Fucking, this is fucking an honor to fucking discuss a lot of these forgotten bands, you know, because they deserve the fucking love. You know what I mean? So, yeah, Bob motherfucking Cassing, Alan. We'll never forget him. But now we got to fucking keep this fucking torch alive, everybody. We don't want fucking dorks fucking speaking for us and trying to take over shit. You know what I mean? So don't get me wrong, man. Some of the young generation, they're fucking, they're fucking badass too, man. Some of these new bands coming out, man, you got to give them love too. But at the same time, as with any fucking genre, there's a lot of disrespect and fucking cockiness and fucking know-it-all bullshit, motherfuckers that weren't there trying to fucking write about it and talk about it. Listen, man, we got to fucking correct that. You know what I mean? So a lot of us fucking old dogs got to fucking right the wrongs and make sure that everybody knows what's up. You know what I mean? Because we're all fucking in this. And I don't give a shit how old you are, man. If you got a good heart and an old heart in that sense and you fucking respect the old school, then you know what it's about, man. So that's the shit right there. That's my name is fucking Mike Abominator, and that's my TED Talk for the day. It's all good. Give a fuck how old you are, where you come from, who you are, where you're born. You're all fucking welcome here, you sickos. We're all in this together, a bunch of creeps and freaks, and we're going to fucking get through it. The world fucking sucks sometimes, so we got to fucking hang out on Saturdays and have some drinks, smoke some shit, and fucking enjoy life. That's the way to fucking do it. All right. What do we got next? Oh, yeah, Sacrifice. Sacrifice from Canada. Listen, man. Torment and Fire. Fucking. They were fucking brutal. Like I said, Canada was just on fire for a while up there. And I forgot to mention Sacrifice earlier as one of those bands. But here we go. The Exorcist demo. Enjoy. I wish I had a copy of this, man. I'm not cool enough to have that. Not cool enough, but here we go. Yeah, fucking Messiah. Got a nice bootleg Messiah fucking demo. The Infernal Thrashing. That's some fucking heavy duty shit right there, man. Messiah fucking rules. And of course, Sacrifice. We got in some fucking Sacrifice. Love that band. By the time I saw them, they played with Bolt Thrower when they were down here. Cheers, everybody, by the way. Got the Modelo Chelada. Gotta fucking have a little bit of Chelada today. What's up, Paul? Hell yeah. Good to see you, brother. Jose, what's up? What's up, Jace? There he is. Old friend Jace from the Wilmos fucking steel yard over there, the fucking auto fucking yard next to PCH Club. Part of the fucking Black Metal Brothers. And there's Megan. Megan, I don't remember you being Meganomicon, but maybe I'm fucking like just fucking out of my mind or something. Who knows? It's hard to remember all this shit. I can't even remember my own name half the time. Yeah, James, the fucking mango chili is like, this is my favorite one right now. Cheers, everybody. Yeah. Alan's fucking drinking me. I know Chris is too. I don't know if you guys partake. If you don't, it's all good. But whatever beverage, fucking enjoy it. But yeah, I got this. Fuck, who knows, man? Fucking tape trading. Could have been fucking Little Tony, Arturo, fucking. Who else we're talking about? Rafael Rivera, whatever fucking bootleggers and fucking tape traders. I don't think I got this one from Steve-O, or Pat from Hellwitch was another one that Bart was trading with a lot. And was that John Becerra from Decaying Visions? I know Bart was doing a lot of trading with him with VHS and demo tapes and stuff too. So like I've talked about in the past, like whatever Bart, Robert, myself would get, we'd fucking dub for each other and fucking make covers and shit like that. So that's how it went. That's why our collections got so fucking crazy. Meganomicon. Paul gave you that nickname. All right. That's cool. You're like a member of Wu-Tang, Meg. You got like Iron Mega and Meganomicon. You need to come up with some others like ODB and Method Man and shit like that. Those guys got like 18 nicknames, some of them. So that'd be the shit. I need to work on my nicknames too. So 3 nicknames. All right. Well, apparently today I'm the fucking Kool-Aid guy, so it's all good. Oh, yeah. All right. Messiah fucking rules. Austin's gonna Meganiac. There we go. Crow Megs. Yeah, Francisco comes up with a good one. I think Francisco came up with Iron Megan, didn't he, Meg? That's a good one, too. But yeah, Crow Megs fucking rules. There's Carl. What's up, dude? I forgot to send you a link, brother, but I fucking Meg Kwan. Meg Kwan the chef, man. Cooking up that fucking brutal shit. Yeah, Meg and I are gonna do the Black Metal Show part 2 because after fucking 18 hours we ran out of time, and she's got a life. I don't. I just had to fucking crawl into bed and pass out, eat dinner and fucking pass out. Meg's got shit to do, so we got January 2026 at some point. So the Black Metal Show part 2 will be coming, and then I'm gonna announce my fucking special guest for the Swedish show towards the end of this show. I'm gonna fucking leave everybody in suspense. But between me and him, we pretty much know the most about Swedish death metal outside of fucking Sweden. All right. That dude that wrote the book, Nick Anderson, Anders Schultz, Michael Amott, fucking all those fucking legends. They know more about Swedish death metal than we do because they were there. But me and my buddy, we know some shit about fucking Sweden because we became obsessed with the Swedish death metal scene. So buckle up for another 5 hours. Exactly. Yeah, I didn't even get to fucking on the Black Metal Show with Meg. I didn't even get to play everything that we wanted to play because we're too busy fucking having a ball. But that's what it's about. So, Paul, you never know, man. I'll bring you on. I know I had a couple of people ask me, "Oh, it's supposed to be me." I was like, "Fuck, there's some fucking chainsaw Swedish death metal fans out there." But this dude specifically, I'll give you a hint. He was in an American band that used the HM2. It might be the first to use the HM2. That's the first hint. Roy or Ken fucking are definitely up there with us, Rotten Punks, for sure. Me and my buddy. No doubt. Roy and Ken fucking are right there with us as far as being Swedish death metal maniacs. But it's not them. Ken, he's retired. Roy, I'll get on here pretty soon. I want to do the autopsy show with Roy. And I sent a link to Cutler, too. I don't know if he's going to jump on tonight. Probably not. But we'll get Reifert on here shortly in a little while because I want to coordinate it with the fucking autopsy that I'm going to play from the first demo. But, yeah, man, Meg wore shades for her jumping on here. You guys should be wearing fucking shades, man. Corey Hart style, baby. The future's bright. Got to wear shades. Anyways, Messiah fucking rules. What do we got next? I believe we're going back to Italy. Yep. Necrodeath. We're going to talk about him, but let's fucking play him first. Enjoy. Yeah, man. Fucking Necro Deaths was fucking brutal. It was a fucking old Necro Death bootleg. Was it The Shining Pentagram? I forgot if it was Sign of the Pentagram or Shining Pentagram. It's always about pentagrams. Fucking these paisanos, huh? More paisanos. Italy. Mwah! Chef's kiss. Motherfuckers. Extreme as shit. What's up? Into the storm of steel. I see you, motherfucker. I think I'm pretty much caught up with the chat. If I haven't seen you yet, I'm giving you a shout out. Let me know. That's right, Meg. Fucking death metal, huh? Black metal. We got a lot of Italy on these playlists because Italian bands fucking rule, man. Yeah, I think we said hi to Carl. Everybody say hi, Carl. I think he's still on here. Fucking my crazy fucking San Antonio brother. Good to see you on here. I know Carl's a Necrodeath fucking fan. And yeah, they were fucking great. Necrodeath and Schizo are always like fucking two peas in a pod to me. And I love this fucking demo. Love the fucking album too, but this raw shit on the demo, fucking so fucking badass. So badass. All right, we're an hour and a half in. We're doing good. Thanks, everybody. I know there's like multiple fucking streams going. YouTube's fucking up, doing some crazy shit or whatever. Stream to a phone, stream to a computer, stream to a TV. Fucking goddamn corporations fucking making everything fucking all fucking complicated to old farts like me. But glad I'm feeling better. And yeah, Into the Macabre, Storm. Fuck yeah, Into the Macabre. That's the fucking classic. But yeah, Spirit World. I don't know. He must be in the other chat, probably. He's in the other fucking chat. I don't know what chat we're supposed to be keeping track of. I see the fucking numbers going back and forth. Maybe I need to fucking pay attention when I'm logging into the StreamYard system and linking YouTube. Maybe I need to fucking cut one of them off or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out, but it's a weird fucking day. All right, we're going to keep it going. We're going to the Pacific Northwest with the mighty Enemy. I know people call them black metal or whatever, but I don't know. They're pretty heavy. They fucking sound like fucking, okay, Venom's black metal. Yeah. But they influence death metal or whatever. But I'm putting them on the fucking list because it's my goddamn show. So here's some Enemy Machine of War demo 1985. We're still in 85. I believe we're going to be going into 86 next. But anyways, let's close out the 85 block and then we'll introduce 86. Enemy. Yeah. Enemy. I know, they're the first American black metal band and this and that. Listen, man. They're fucking old skull death today. They're old skull fucking death today. So that's that. And it's not up for debate. What's up, Kyle P? Disguster, is that my fucking boy Dylan? Mr. Headsplit? I got to get these fucking nicknames. He's, I think that's Cemetery Lust. Disgustor. That's when I first met him. Fucking A. OG Death. That's what I'm talking about, Alan. You know what's up. Thanks, Brain. But, okay, for those of you that are tuning in a little later, I started off with the Uniforce fanzine book. Razorback is putting out a lot of the fucking bands that we're talking about today were featured in here. It's fucking nuts. You got to go get it. Dr. Shrinker. Look at that. Dr. Shrinker. classic stuff. There's Speckman and Abomination interview. And no, it's just classic. And it's all fucking old school death, pretty much. You know? So you gotta fucking love it. You gotta fucking love it. You gotta fucking if you're watching this show, you probably need to get yourself a copy of this. Sepultura, old school shit. What else we got? Some old Carcass. Anyways, you get the fucking idea. And also, I kind of wanted to explain because I'm getting some texts about, oh, how come you're not talking about this band or that? You're gonna play this? You're gonna play that? Listen, some Massacre. Fucking, this is like a demo comp or whatever. I don't know what the fuck Cam has going on with the other guys or whatever. There's some fucking drama and shit like that. I'm not playing any of that. I don't know who has the rights to it. I don't want to get involved in a fucking copyright war. Same thing with Possessed. This is a fucking boot. A newer one that I got on Discogs last year. I did a show on this already. It was part of the group. Also with the Morbid Angel. Got this in that same group I talked about. Go back and fucking I forget what episode it was, but I'm not playing any Morbid Angel or Possessed. Don't want to get in the copyright fucking war with any of that shit either. There's the Death Mutilation, same thing. Relapse and Central Media, that's a no. I ain't fucking with those guys. But there's a bootleg that I got back in the day. This is all essential stuff, obviously. Now this is an original from back in the day that Thy Kingdom Come. This is one of the best demos ever. Okay, but yeah, like I said, we're not going to play any of that today. I'm just talking about it. Very influential, obviously. We've already got into it. Got into Possessed role with death and black metal and stuff like that. Like I said, I like that fucking Possessed demo even better than Seven Churches. I know it's blasphemy or whatever, but, you know, I don't give a fuck. That's how I feel about it. And we closed out 85 with Enemy. And, yeah, Kyle, copyrights are fucking retarded. They suck. They're a pain in the ass, you know, but what are you going to do? I don't want to fuck with it. But before we jump into 86, there he is. Fucking Austin.
Yeah.
Only fucking an hour and 43 minutes late, you fuck.
Sounds about right, baby.
It is. It's actually on the money, man, but it's all good.
Yeah.
What's up, brother?
What's up, man? Sorry for the twist up.
All good, man. You got a life?
I do. I got 2 extra lives that I have to take care of.
3 extra lives, technically.
Yeah, that's true, I guess. Yeah.
Don't let the wife say just 2, man.
Yeah. No, it's all good.
So
how you been, man? Oh, dude, I'm busy as fuck. Just work and trying to do music, making music and stuff like that. Listening to tunes, talking to you on the internet. You know, just to be honest, it's been just pretty busy. So
good.
But yeah,
well, glad you,
but everything's good.
You're able to jump on a little bit. We're gonna, you know, because I know you're a fucking 80s death metal guy, obviously, with the fucking Death Strike shirt, and we talked about that.
I saw you come on with a Necrovore, and I was like, oh fuck, he's gonna make me do it.
Well, you know, I had already told the story about the Death Strike demo, hanging out at Scott and Cyanide's pad. You know,
I was listening in or trying to as I was kind of taking care of business.
Yeah,
so I was trying to keep up. It's pretty rad.
I showed off my fucking my second, third generation fucking photocopied Death Strike demo, you know, because the original demo has like that leather bound looking cover with the dirty yellow font, Death Strike fucking death on it. And, you know, Scott was like putting it in my face. Look at that fucking shit.
I mean, I know that the arguments come up when it comes to like firsts and all that shit, but it doesn't really matter. It's just really good. I've always said that like the death metal that I lean towards taste wise is typically stuff that doesn't necessarily fit like the Florida mold, like the high polish, you know, Scott Burns stuff. So like all of the other stuff, it ends up being my favorite, and it's like all the earliest stuff was always so raw and just so good.
Yeah.
So yeah.
No, totally. I mean, you know, like the stuff that we're playing today, a lot of it's really fucking sloppy and primitive, but that's the way it should be because, death metal was created as a route to fucking play some raw, sloppy shit. You know what I mean? So we're going to take this and fucking make it dumber and fucking more fucking brutal and more extreme, you know, and we're going to fucking eventually fucking evolve into blast beats and fucking heavy ass fucking shit. And the vocals got lower and, you know, everything evolved from there. So that's the way, but you know, stuff like Slaughter and Death Strike and all that.
Did this come when you guys were talking about Death Strike? I didn't hear this come up.
Oh, nice. Yeah. No, I talked about Funeral Bitch.
Okay, cool.
I don't have that. That's fucking cool. What is that? Anyways,
this is just a reissue. Equinox put it out.
Oh, cool.
But it was just really cool. I was like, oh fuck, I'm gonna grab that while I was there. And I love anything Speckman, so it's gonna be a hot topic, as they say.
Yeah, totally. The Funeral Bitch isn't on that tape, so Steve-O from Impetigo sent that Death Strike to us, and the master demos on the other side, but also the Abomination LPs on there too. So we got that probably in fucking 90, 91 or something like that. Maybe even 92. We were doing a lot of trading with Steve-O back then. And that's, you know, we got all the Impetigo stuff, Church of Misery, all that stuff, even some of the Naked Hippie stuff or whatever that all that stuff those guys were involved in. We were getting copies of that. And then obviously, you know, Mark and Steve-O were really champions of the fucking Chicago metal scene, which was always really underrated and underappreciated as far as I'm concerned.
It really is. Yeah, I know that Cyanide wasn't crazy early in that, you know, just in that mix. I know when did they start? They were late 80s, right? Like
88, So I was gonna say 88, yeah.
Because like I was gonna pull them into my little, you know, off my wall here, but I only have the 91 demo. Okay. I think I can't remember what year it was. I think it was 91.
Yeah,
but yeah.
Yeah, most of their materials like the early 90s or whatever, but I think they did do one demo in the late 80s, if I'm not mistaken. I have to look it up, but yeah, they started in 88. I'm just not 100% sure when they recorded their first material. But, you know, they were kids of the fucking early scene of that, you know, fucking the Speckman stuff and, you know, the fucking early Syndrome stuff, Terminal Death. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Syndrome and then Devastation came out in the mid 80s, and
Devastation was sick.
So, yeah, some of that stuff I had already covered in prior shows. So I was just kind of like, I was getting a little picky because there was so much to play. I was like, I could easily put Devastation and some of this other stuff in there too, but I was like, I've already covered that.
It's a whole world. It's a whole other world. There's there's the coasts, and then there's the central U.S. and it's like that whole central U.S. is amazing.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's totally fucking underrated too. So
yeah, a lot of people, it doesn't get the heat. I don't really understand it. And it was like the angriest. It was it was brutal in a different way. It was darker in a lot of ways. It was pissed. That's the kind of shit I like. So
right.
You know.
That's the thing. You know? That's the thing. Absolutely. Let's see. What do we got next? All right, we're going into 86. I don't know if we have any fucking Poison fucking fans out there. Look what the cat dragged in. Fucking Never Say Fucking Never, whatever the fuck that second album was.
Oh yeah, the band. Poison. It's the right Poison, yeah.
Wrong band. So yeah, fucking Poison Germany and their fucking 10-minute epic fucking death metal jams. I had to edit it down a little bit because I was like, I ain't playing fucking 10-minute jams. Them and Bloodspill from Texas, who were going to be on here too. I had to edit the song that I picked because I was like, I'm not playing a fucking 9-10 minute fucking jam on here, man. We got shit to do. We got fucking a lot of shit to play. So 10 minutes takes too much fucking time up. So but let's get into some fucking Poison.
Fuck me up.
This is from the 86 fucking album. Look what the cat dragged in, the debut that started it all. more Minotaur gems with this sword. All right.
Fuck
That
yeah,
was
dude.
fucking brutal. My buddy Alan said you're not wearing shades, Austin, so he's really disappointed.
Oh fuck.
Dude, you live in Florida. You have to have like fucking 80 fucking shades.
That's not true.
Like, fuck it.
Dude, I'm kind of the opposite actually. I don't wear any sunglasses.
You don't need it, You're a Florida boy. You don't fucking
I've been living here for forever. Actually, I found out that your eye color has a lot to do with your ability to take sunlight. It's better for you to protect your eyes, but I have very dark eyes. They're like basically black. So
well, so do I, and I got to wear fucking sunglasses all the goddamn time. So
well, you look better in them. I look like I'm about to do a bank robbery.
That's all good, dude. That's the way to do it. So yeah, fucking, I was texting Francisco from General Badass, and he's like, "Oh, I'm out of town. I'm at a punk show." And I was like, "What, Blink 182?" And he's like, "Oh, hell no, I'm at Avril Lavigne." I was like, "Oh,
yeah,
she was something, man. She was some. I don't remember any of her songs, but I remember she was, I mean, hey, Avril Lavigne, dude. She's she's a woman now too. She's a woman now, so it's all good.
That's true. Yeah, I stay away from the white girls. I only like exclusively like brown girls, dude.
Fucking true Florida white guy, man, running into the Cubanos and the Dominicans and the Haitians.
I had an opportunity to move to Tennessee, and I was like, nothing but white girls, a bunch of Puerto Rican and Cuban and Mexican girls.
Yeah.
Florida's for me, baby. Hey,
I
I
love them all,
was gonna
baby.
say,
So yeah, bring them all on. But
check this out. This is the only necrophagia that I have,
all right.
and
Yeah.
it's obviously an important one. But
Yeah.
all of that earlier stuff, I don't know how they slipped by me the way that they did. But this is the only stuff I've ever had, and the super raw early stuff, it just like totally slipped me. So.
Well, yeah, that's another Killjoy. Rest in peace, man. I think my buddy Kyle mentioned that. Rest in peace, Killjoy. I mean, what a cool dude. And one of the Godfathers that people forget about, man. He was fucking doing it again in the Midwest. It doesn't get the same love that Florida and some of the other, scenes got. But dude, he was fucking doing this shit, before a lot of people too. And he was part of the tape trading network too with everybody. So, and I even forgot to mention him earlier. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm playing some fucking necrophagia today. And, it was funny too, because that Season of the Dead album came out on New Renaissance and kind of just slipped under the radar. And there was a lot of people that didn't like it too. And I just, I look at them like this. Do that Lee Trevino fucking and Happy Gilmore, like, oh, it's just, yeah, exactly. It's too noisy. It's too sloppy. It's really heavy, but I don't know what's going on. I can't understand. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, it's like, what are we doing here? Like, why are you
here?
How did you?
How did listen to fucking
who let
Testament
you in
for the rest of your life?
Who let you in?
You want to do? You want to listen to fucking Testament? You got to fucking do something here. You got to do something. There's
the thing.
You can't. You fucking can't.
What's the deal? I keep hearing about all this anti-Testament talk. Is this like a thing?
I don't know, man. It's just, fucking they were fucking great in the beginning, and just
I love the early stuff.
Mainstream fucking thrash, you know what I mean? Like the Bay Area stuff got really fucking cheesy and bad.
That's true. It didn't take long either.
They have their legacies, you got Bonded by Blood and Eternal Nightmare, and of course the really Metallica stuff and all that kind of stuff, even though Metallica was from here. They moved up there, but yeah, no, Testament's fucking, they were great, dude. And I mean, they're still fun live and whatnot, especially when they play the early shit. But yeah, it's just kind of, some of the metalheads consider them gods for whatever reason. And it's just kind of like, man, listen, to me, they got two good albums. They got that one album with the all-star lineup where they got like James Murphy and fucking Steve DiGiorgio and Lombardo. That's a good fucking metal record, dude. It's fucking kind of polished, but it's actually fucking really fucking good,
I'm a production hound, but the reality of it is that because of the fact that thrash is not my backbone, I don't really have like these crazy firm opinions on it. So I like tiptoe through it, finding like real good shit that I like, but like I miss all that weird shit, and I don't really have an opinion on it anyways. But yeah, it's not really like it's not a heavily trafficked subgenre for me. You know?
Real quick, Jace just said the best album is Demonic, and I disagree, Jace. That's you're totally wrong on that, but I still love you. Jace asked for Slaughter Lord earlier, and unfortunately, Jace, I'm not playing Slaughter Lord today. I'm posing out because I already did a Demo Stacks episode on Slaughter Lord, so that's another example of like, I've talked about these bands before, but I did an in-depth dive on the Slaughter Lord, Taste the Blood demo, and I was like, okay, yeah, they're definitely fucking one of the fucking early death metal bands or whatnot, and we'll give them some love right now. But I could go grab that demo during a song break or whatever and fucking, but like I said, I already did a deep dive with them, so that's the only reason why I'm not.
I was just curious.
Slaughter Lord.
Yeah. No, I was just curious because I feel like Testament's been catching a lot of heat, and I know that their new record has gotten a lot of love, which means that it's probably not very good. Yeah, like I don't know. I was just like, I thought they were kind of more on the lines of well respected, but it doesn't seem that way anymore.
Nah, because they did a lot of cheesy shit, practice what you preach. They started kind of going downhill from there, but then they kind of jump around too, because the new album has some blast beats and shit. And I guess people were like, they either love it or they're just kind of like, whoa, what are these guys doing?
Yeah.
Are they following fucking trends or something? Who knows,
Yeah.
I don't, who knows, man, I've run into Chuck Billy here and there. It's not like I'm fucking buddies with him by any means, but some of those guys are pretty nice. But when I was my girlfriend at the time would go to the NAMM show because here in LA, because her work would do some of the displays for artists and record labels and music companies and stuff like that. And then we had a actual Boss printing display there for a couple years, and we would go there and I'd help them out or whatever. And we'd go wander around, and Chuck Billy's there hanging out, of course, all these rock stars and shit like that. And I don't know, chatting with them or whatever. He seems all right, but it's just, I don't know. To me, Testament's always been fucking overrated.
Fair enough.
Alan likes them. Apparently there's fucking rules, but yeah, he's like, fuck you, posers. Testament is also racist. What the fuck? I'm glad you don't like Demonic. Yeah, Jace, I fucking, to be honest with you, I don't even remember that fucking album, but the fucking Legacy and the fucking the Legacy demo, the Legacy album, the Testament Legacy and the New Order, I like those. Practice What You Preach fucking sucks ball sacks, and that's just my opinion. But yeah. What are you going to do? And then, of course, I don't know if that was called The Gathering or whatever the fuck, The Ritual or whatever the fuck album that had the All-Star lineup. That was like back to form. That was pretty cool. But it wasn't even something that I put on. If I'm putting on Testament, I put on the first couple records. But I'm that fucking guy. I'm that type of guy that I like the demos and the fucking album, the first album or two. And that's it.
Yep. But I always say if like the second one is good too, they were actually a good band. Like they were like they genuinely were able to write some impressive stuff. Yeah.
But that's the thing. Like once you start listening to Fear of God and fucking, Crossed Out and fucking Autopsy, you try to go back to Practice What You Preach, and it's just like
it's an impossible feat. Man.
It ain't happening. I can go back to the New Order, I can go back to the Legacy, but I'm not, it's like I didn't even like Practice What You Preach when it fucking came out. I saw him with Dark Angel. Dark Angel fucking slaughtered him off the stage at that point,
Yeah, man.
Deep Stars era, so it's like, yeah, man.
It's hard. It's an impossible jump.
Exodus, at one point they got Bailoff back, and before he passed away, and I saw Exodus at this show it was like Testament and Strapping Young Lad, right? But Exodus opened with Bailoff. And I didn't see Exodus with Bailoff back in the day. I only saw him with Zetro, back in the 87, 88 when they were touring. So they played Bonded by Blood. And I mean, it was the OG lineup, and it was in Hollywood. And Rhett from Gravehill and I, and, fucking my buddy Rhett, fucking, we were there. And my buddy George, we were there. And it was fucking unfucking real. And it's like, that's the Bonded by Blood lineup. Fucking Bailoff was wearing his Russian hockey jersey and shit and talking mad shit. And sounded fucking amazing, and they were just a fucking death machine, dude. It was just like, I didn't see them in the fucking early to mid 80s when they were fucking first coming out, but it fucking sounded like the Ultimate Revenge to me, when on that video, how brutal they were. So yeah, Testament just got fucking pulverized that day. They couldn't compete because I don't know what fucking album they were, doing at that time, but yeah, they fucking suck, dude. So just saying.
It's wild. It really sucks. I feel like every band should basically just like quit after the first record and then just start a new band, at least then the judgments are passed, I don't know.
No, I agree, man. You want to do some of these festivals have bands that do certain albums. They're only going to play this album, this set or whatever.
Yeah.
And
I like that kind of stuff, but I also I understand it a lot better now that I've had a couple records behind me. Like if someone was like, "Oh, I really love this record of yours. I wish you guys would just play this whole thing." Be like, "Yeah, that sounds like a fucking killer thing," Right. But like it also gives you like a focus as a touring band. You're gonna learn the set. You already know. You play them in order. So it's just like you're playing through the record. It's like kind of like the best version of a live set anyways,
Yeah.
So,
if Testament is going to play Decibel fucking Fest or whatever, Maryland Death Fest, and I happen to be there and they're going to do Practice What You Preach, that's where I'm going to go stand in the 5-hour fucking beer line. Let's just put it that way.
I think at that point it might be empty. It might be just like it was like a 3-4 minute beer line, you know?
Yeah, maybe I'll just go out fucking to the liquor store and fucking pound some fucking Thunderbird with the bums outside where they're playing that shit.
Thunderbird.
All right, let's get back into the music. Fucking Nuclear Death, and we're going to talk about this fucking demo too. This is 86. Wake Me When I'm Dead. This is fucking Lockjaw. We're going to do a little fucking little block here real quick so we can get through it.
Come on!
Yeah, it's showing up fucking vertical, fucking I don't know what the fuck's going on with YouTube and fucking StreamYard and shit. So it's all good. We ain't gonna worry about it. I can't hear your audio.
As it we're doing it boomer style.
Exactly. Yeah, Jace, that's Genocide's the original name of Repulsion, for those who don't know, obviously. So, yeah, real quick, that's the fucking Genocide bootleg that I got. You're gonna pull out fucking Horrified, I take it, or you got the Genocide demos?
No, I don't. That's the one. That's something I've always wanted.
Yeah. I think FOAD did that.
Yeah.
There we go. One of the fucking benchmarks, one of the fucking death metal fucking classics.
Yep.
It took me a long time to admit that Repulsion was actually death metal. I used to call him grindcore. And then when Matt Harvey was in Gravehill with me, he was like fucking really adamant. I was just like, dude. And then he talked me into it and I changed my mind. I'm so stubborn. It took me a while, but he talked me into it, man.
I would argue that the more you listen to Midwest death metal, the less they sound like a grind band.
Yeah, no, I mean, he basically, his point was the imagery and the fucking song titles and the lyrics.
Yep.
And yeah,
the content, they weren't political.
Raw, and it was influential on grindcore, but they're a death metal band. They're just an early death metal band. And this is definitely fucking. Yeah,
not a bunch of. They might have been a bunch of punks or something, but they definitely weren't writing protest music about zombies.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's funny too because you hear that opening riff of that Genocide song, and you can hear the Slayer influence because those guys obviously, like Scott Carlson, is famous for saying like nothing beats old Slayer, 84 through 86 Slayer, like is the heaviest, fastest, fucking most aggressive, brutal, evil shit. That era. The Show No Mercy, into the Haunting of the Chapel and Hell Awaits into the beginning of the fucking Reign of
when
Blood
they were wearing gauntlets and
they
shit.
blew up, you know.
Yep.
Yeah, no, and I've seen them in that era. I didn't see them in '84. The first time I saw Slayer was '85 on the Hell Awaits tour, and they were fucking unreal. That's the band that, you know, that fucking basically sank my fucking life as far as like, okay, I want to try to fucking do this now at this point, you know.
Yeah,
Before
man.
I start fucking thinking about fucking forming my own bands and shit. And then jamming with friends in the garage after that, in '86, '87, starting to learn how to play guitar, all that kind of shit. Yeah. Slayer was
So just to make you feel really young, I was born in '84. So unless I was in utero, I was not going to that show. But
you were definitely not.
Definitely not. But we want to hear a weird thing, because I came from punk and hardcore and all that stuff, and that was like the scene that I came from and the stuff that I came up through in this area specifically was all the music was like skate punk from like the West Coast stuff, like all the fat punk band or fat wreck bands. So everyone liked that shit. And then there's me looking for all of these darker avenues, and no one was really around to show me that. All my circle of friends were like punk kids. So when I found this stuff, I really had to like dig in and really just start kind of clawing at what I could find. Right. And they were one of those bands that when I first went to a record store, they had I remember buying the CD, and it was the Undisputed Attitude cover record. And I was like, oh my God, they made Minor Threat faster. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, how the fuck is this possible? But then that's what kind of got me into them. So like, it's weird to think that that's my leg in to getting all of the earlier stuff, because it just like immediately made me go fast. You know, I was like, holy fuck, this is incredible.
Yeah, no, and it came full circle with Slayer, you know, with the Undisputed Attitude, because the bands that they covered on there, they were all Slayer fans too, pretty much. Besides Ian MacKaye, probably, and you know, like a guy from what's a fucking Fugazi. You know, I'm sure those guys don't listen to Slayer. They probably never did, but most of the fucking Verbal Abuse and Dr. No and all those guys, they're all fucking Slayer fans, and you know, the fucking Slayer love them, and they love Slayer. And they all fucking, I remember reading, I think it was in Rip magazine or one of those, maybe it was Metal Forces or one of the metal magazines, maybe it was Terrorizer, I don't know. One of the major metal magazines did a whole article about that. It was the guys from Slayer hanging out with the old punk guys, you know, Jack Grisham, TSOL, and all these guys. They're just sitting at some outdoor cafe drinking beers, eating fucking chicken wings, and talking about Slayer and punk rock. You know, it was really cool.
Dude, they really were the catalyst to everything. Like, as much as you don't want to pin it on one band, I mean, like, every person can lean on them as like the reason that everything happened, you know.
Well, I'm a big Venom guy, but at the same time, Slayer just took that and made it even faster and heavier.
That's what I mean. It was the extreme that we were all looking for, you know.
That was the heaviest shit, the fastest shit for a while, and you still put on Hell Awaits. It's fucking timeless, you know. Reign of Blood's timeless. South of Heaven, that prime era right there. I like Seasons in the Abyss and Undisputed, you know, or what's the fucking Divine Intervention's good. It's got some jams on there.
It's got some stuff in there, and I do like that record a lot, because it's definitely like a wannabe death metal record. But I remember we were talking a little. I feel like you and I were talking. It might be. I feel like I bring this up a lot, but like transitional records where they were either like going from like a this is popular, let's try and introduce this sound. Like, I love those records where they like take a little bit of a detour, and somehow, like, obviously Lombardo was not on that record, so the drums were a little different.
Right.
And so it was just a different feel altogether. So it was just like, this could have been like another band, really. Yeah. And like, you know, they could have just called the band Divine Intervention and then just kept going with that. Then it was
interesting because I agree. You know, Bostaff's a great drummer and everything, but Hey, what's up, Scotty? Fucking, there's my boy Scott from Gasp. Fucking tuning in finally.
About
fucking
time, Scott.
Yeah, Scott usually tunes in. That's my guy right there. Let's see, Jace. I'm trying to catch up with Jace. Jace is on here fucking talking all kinds of stuff, man.
Yeah, he's chatting it up in there.
That's my guy right there, though. Mike, Lagwagon, Propaganda, Screeching Weasel, No Effects.
Propaganda, yeah.
Yeah, no, Propaganda was great live, too. I seen them at the fucking Hong Kong Cafe in downtown, in Chinatown. There you go. He's going to break out. Yeah, Aaron said don't get Austin started on Lagwagon.
Fuck Lagwagon, dude. Go to the mall somewhere else.
Massive, massive in Southern California.
I love Propaganda, man. They're a big influence on me.
No, they were fucking great live. I'm not really into ska and shit like that, but they did it really well. I like
they did theirs tongue in cheek though. It was like
ska grindcore song that I like is G-Anks. You know, when they do that one fucking Clouds of Cancer, that song fucking rules. But other than that, I'm not an Op Ivy guy. I never really got into them. They got some okay riffs here and there, but yeah, I can't get into that stuff. And No Effects, they have that Kill All the White Man song that's really good.
That's true.
The longest line, actually, I have that fucking vinyl somewhere. I gotta bust that out. I got a couple, 2, 3 of that fucking shitty punk stuff.
hold on, I only got one No Effects record. It's the only one that matters.
I got the Mystic 7-inch too. Actually, I got it from my buddy Andrew.
This is the only one that matters. I heard they suck live. It's a live record.
Yeah.
It's them just being really bad
live too. So because I told that story before. I don't know if my buddy Andrew's tuning in, but he was there with me in Hacienda Heights. I lived for about, I don't know, I want to say a year. I lived in Hacienda Heights with all these punker dudes, and they were totally fucking not into death metal and grindcore. And Gasp was just starting, and they were all into that fucking Fat Record stuff and the Epitaph stuff. And I was just kind of like, dude, you guys are fucking wimps, dude. This is fucking retarded shit. Like, I like certain things. Like, I like the fucking Mystic Record stuff and the real hardcore stuff, and I'd go to those shows. But like, I used to fucking almost get killed at Fenders, and here I am hanging out in Hacienda Heights with these fucking mall punks and shit, listening to this.
So when I was young, man, like the guy that got me, like the one dude in the neighborhood that I knew that liked punk, he liked like real punk. He liked like 70s, like Subhumans, fucking Sex Pistols, The Business. He was actually a sharp. So I actually have a lot of that in me. I love like any oi. I like any of that. I like love that sound where it's just fucking sounds like a dude doing a keg stand while recording a record. And you're just like, is he in a fight right now? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like, it doesn't sound like music. It sounds like an argument. So I like that stuff. Like Sick of It All, early Sick of It All is awesome.
They're great.
Yeah, they were really cool. But for me, like coming from that, like I took all that energy and just sort of shifted it into death metal. Yeah. So all of the death metal I like is less polished. It's a little more punk production, I guess you can say, like a little less emphasis on it. And I feel like it's just worse musicians trying to do it, And so that's always
that's why you're on this fucking show with me, because you like that sloppy 80s shit, dude.
Sloppy.
Oh yeah, we before I forget too, we got to give a shout out to Minotaur from Germany. They fucking rule. I played that shit real quick.
Never heard that in my life.
Dude, that demo is so fucking rad.
The one with the bomb on it, I liked a lot.
Yeah, dude, fucking Minotaur fucking rules. Dude.
That was cool.
Germany is just built different over there, dude. Like after World War II and those babies, they were fucking trying to rebuild and fucking rebrand, and those kids, man, the fucking Sodoms and Destructions and Creators and fucking all these fucking bands. Next thing you know, fucking Protector and these fucking bands, dude, Death Row and fucking Minotaur, the fucking deep underground ones too. Germany is just built different. Poison, for fuck's sake.
Poison's really cool, man. They're a band that when you played that Poison, I was like, there's such a band that I have a hit and miss relationship with. I love the LP, but like everything around it, I have a hard time like either grasping it or something retaining it, I guess would be the word.
Yeah.
But like there, dude, that LP is really good. It's so listenable and really cool and fucking just fun. And it's just a good it's like a good death metal record.
Well, because they have like 80 fucking demos and rehearsals out there.
Yes.
And I think the LP, they fucking, I don't know if Yusuke did that or somebody, FOAD, whoever did it, did a really good job of like, they remastered it, but they didn't fuck with the old sound.
Yeah.
They just cleaned it up and made it fucking tolerable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Made it
Yeah.
You got to take the tape hiss out and you got to fucking level the volumes and shit like that, even everything out. But you don't want to fuck with the rawness of it. And that's where the remastering becomes a problem sometimes, is when they start fucking with
almost always. Yeah.
Trying to fancy it up, and it just doesn't fucking, the conviction and the heart's not there anymore. So
yeah, the modernization always makes it sound way worse. Like they overdo it, you know?
Yeah, for sure. But the fucking the Minotaur fucking rules, man. Kyle wants to hear it again. We got a long fucking we got a long road still, and we still got to talk a little Nuclear Death because we played some Lockjaw.
Oh, yeah.
Necrophagia, rest in peace, Killjoy. Really cool, dude. Last time I saw them, they opened for Venom Inc. here in Pomona, California, and that was great. That was like, I want to say like 2014, 15, somewhere around there. And Necrophagia was fucking amazing. And got to hang with Killjoy a little bit. Really fucking cool dude. He's like 5'3" and shit, man. But he's like fucking 10 feet tall on stage, man. His voice is like one of the heaviest ever, and he's one of the nicest guys ever too.
I can kind of hear your voice. I was actually talking about you today.
Absolutely.
Like you have that rasp, that like that nasty, gnarly, throaty shit going on.
I'm not afraid to admit that Killjoy is one of my biggest influences, and I told him as much when I was able to chat with him that night.
Yeah.
And that was a bummer when we lost him.
It's like evil and gargly.
Evil and gargly, man. He had sleep apnea, just like I do.
Fuck yeah, he did.
We had to, he didn't address it, and he passed away from it, unfortunately. And that
is that really what did it?
That's what did it, man. And just like my boy Reggie White, the Packers, he died from sleep apnea too. So I got really lucky that I was able to address it in 2017 because without my mask and the whole CPAP fucking system, I wouldn't be here right now. So
that's wild, dude. I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, he fucking didn't make it through the night, because the breathing stops and the heart and brain
definitely
stop,
know how it works.
and then, bam, that's it.
Yeah. It's rough, dude.
What caused it? There might have been some other. I'm not going to fucking speculate, man, but that was the basically both of those guys that the fucking two guys that I look up to, that fucking passed from it and definitely influenced me. Oh, Spirit World, you just got a CPAP. All right, man. Let me know some fucking if you need any fucking advice. I got tips for you on CPAP, fucking mask, fucking.
I'll send you some stickers for it.
That's right.
Sticker it up.
You guys fucking wonder where I fucking get some of the ruin samples. I just record myself fucking gargling and snoring in the middle of the night. That's it. Yeah, Roy. Fucking what's up, Roy? By the way, I forgot Roy's in the chat, man. My fucking dude. And,
what's up, Roy?
Austin, let's fucking say right now, we did not steal Roy's idea. Remember when Roy dropped the fucking show that he was doing?
Scouts honor, dude.
I had told Scouts Austin about this fucking show like a month prior to Roy dropping the episode, and it was like, God damn it, he's doing a fucking 80s death metal episode, man. And Austin's like, we should do a different topic. I was like, nah, I already have a playlist going.
I'm too deep.
I'm too deep, dude. I'm too fucking deep. So everybody that you're tuning in right now, go check out Death Metal Podcast. Fucking Roy did the OG fucking 80s death metal episode.
Yeah, it was awesome.
I haven't seen it, Roy. I fucking haven't watched it yet, but I'm going.
I was watching it. It was good.
Yeah.
Unlike Mike, he said, "Fuck you, Roy." That's what he said. He sent me a message. He was like, "Fuck him. I'm not watching it." He was texting me and shit, and I was just like, "Roy's so cool. What are you talking about?"
Roy knows that's bullshit, man. That's my guy right there. I gotta watch it though. Somebody fucking told me, "Don't play the same shit Roy did already," and I was like, "Dude, it's unavoidable because it's all the same fucking shit, So
it's not. Here's the thing, though. Your list is different. Yeah, I knew it would be because your taste is a little different too. So,
Right.
you know what I mean? So it is different. Like I've seen your little cheat sheet. It does look different. So it's not the same shit.
That's good, man. We got different views and on
Yeah.
certain bands and whatnot, but yeah. So I got lucky. I got a fucking Genocide fucking boot.
Oh.
When it's all beat up and shit. So yeah, I love it.
Let me see that up close. Oh, ooh, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
it.
Yep.
It's all beat up and fucked up, fucking nondescript.
Yep.
You know, fucking
That needs that. I don't know who's in charge of this, but someone get a reissue going.
broken fucking part there. Black
broken.
Yeah, the LP fucking thing that I don't know who did the LP thing. It's like it's a big old fucking nasty gatefold, dude. It's beautiful, but it's fucking amazing. It has liner notes in there and shit like that.
That's cool. I love comps, dude. That's the reason why I have so many LPs, dude. I love comps of like all the demos. I love all of it.
Now we're gonna go over your LPs in a bit, but then here's the Nuclear Death. This is the Flaga Records. It's part of the box
Flaga
set.
does a good
got
job.
All the demos and it's got all the fucking the LPs and the fucking EP too for our dead. So everything's on there on tape.
They really
did a nice
are.
job too. It looks.
They're a wild
killer,
band. They're a wild ass band.
Oh yeah, looks killer. Fucking it's got the fucking logos on there all over the place, but sounds good too. They did a good mastering job because this is some raw shit right here. They were a little bit more fucking, like I said, fucking death thrash. You know what I mean? It wasn't just psychedelic fucking evil ass fucking.
I was gonna say, it's pretty psychedelic too. Yeah.
Because once they
she
got
was like a legit witch. Like
they got Carry On for Worm, fucking dude. They were just on a whole nother level. It was like their own form of music. It was like
that's like a whole lot of acid, dude.
Oh yeah, whole lot of acid and a whole lot of serial killing.
Yeah.
All right, we got to give a shout out to Black Shepherd too. The fucking Black Shepherd fucking rules. That's a fucking cool fucking forgotten band, unfortunately, that we got to fucking give love to. 1 second here. Let me make sure I get it right. I want to make sure I give them a good shout out. Black Shepherd from Belgium. So
Belgium. Great
they were
scene.
fucking Belgian fucking psychopaths doing some fucking crazy shit. So, all right, let's get back. We're about 2 hours and 40 minutes deep, man. Not too bad. We still got a good amount of viewers, so we're not boring the shit out of people, hopefully. But what's up with Volcano? This is my Volcano bootleg from back in the day, man. This has the Bloody Vengeance album, The Devil on My Roof, some live shit, and like one of their EPs or something on there. It's like a compilation that I got from Little Tony from Anaheim. He's a fucking infamous tape trader and bootlegger and shit, and he fucking bootlegged some Volcano and fucking
we were supposed to when they did that they announced like a US or like a Southeast tour like a couple years ago. We were supposed to play one of them here, and then it all fell through, and then do you remember that they did like a little Texas Florida regional thing. Something happened. I want to say it was like a visa thing.
Yeah, that was supposed to be last year or some shit, and then the visa fucking shit happened, and
and then they did. There was that Mass Destruction Fest in Georgia, and they played that, I think. So
all right,
yeah. So I think they did end up coming through, but I might be wrong on that. They might have just fully not come, but. Real bummed we didn't get a chance to play with
that's
them.
A bummer, dude. I got a Volcano hat, dude. I took a patch and made a hat of it because I'm a hat guy. So I fucking love this band. And this is the death metal song from the fucking album. And but I figured I'd fucking bust out my little bootleg here. What's up, Death Compendium? What's up,
Grave. What's up, dude?
Fucking Goat Worship's in the house. What's up, Maniac? Fucking good to see you guys. So we still got some fuckers popping up here. All right, let's do some Volcano.
Fuck me up.
Put on the hat. Kyle wants me to put on the hat. This is fucking death metal from 1986. All right.
Fuck yeah, dude. I like that.
Roy knows what's up with Savage Death. That's some Jersey shit right there, man.
Oh, it's the New Jersey.
Hey, Jersey.
Hey, New Jersey. Welcome. I'm kind of from New York.
All right, hold on 1 second here. Let me see what I can do here. We got our surprise guest.
It's a surprise. You know,
not really.
I put a watch up my ass.
Yeah.
It's ringing.
It's ringing.
It's a phone call.
See if he answers right now.
Hey, Rich Chris, leave me a message. Get back to you.
Oh shit! Never mind. We'll play the fucking song first.
Yeah.
See if he calls me back. But anyways, Volcano fucking rules.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Volcano fucking. I think Kyle fucking said it best. Dave Metal with the fucking Y. Dave Metal.
Dave.
Fucking Dave Metal.
Pero like only Dave is real.
False no entries. All right. Let's play some fucking Autopsy real quick and then fucking we'll see if there you go. There you go. That's the shit right there. Wait, we gotta do synchronize, so somebody take a screenshot of this shit.
All right, ready?
Somebody take a fucking screenshot. Send it to me.
I might be able to. Hold on.
Do it. Do it.
Ready? Oh god, it's gonna shut something off. I know it. Hold on. Got it.
There we go.
I got it.
Send that shit to me and I'll fucking post it up.
All right.
All right. We'll play some Autopsy real quick. I'm gonna fucking call Chris again, get him on the horn. It's about that time. Here's for the 87 demo. Old All right, let's try this again.
Fuck yeah, dude. God, they rip so goddamn hard. It's nuts. It's like hard not to mosh. Makes me want to fucking throw something.
Oh.
Hey, what's up, brother?
Working on being me. Waking up from a heavy metal nap.
Could everybody hear that? Could you hear it, Austin?
Yeah, loud and clear. It's all good.
Loud and clear. I guess I got a good microphone, Chris. So, hey, thanks for joining us, brother. Everything fucking going good for you?
Yeah, doing okay. Just had an early start today, so I passed out for a while and slammed a cup of coffee, and I'm trying to be a real boy.
Which is fucking hard.
It is. I know, man. How you guys doing?
Good, man. Hey, I got my buddy Austin from Tampa here. He's a fucking sick autopsy freak. Say, what's up, Austin?
Hey, what's up, Austin? What's up, man?
What's up, Chris? Nice to meet you, man.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, we got the fucking chat. We got a good amount of people here, man. I think Roy's in here somewhere too, so I'm sure Roy's fucking Ken Escobedo's in the house from the Death Metal Crypt. What's up, brother?
All right. Well, hello to everybody.
Yeah. So yeah, we're doing the old school death metal show. So we're basically covering 80s, and we just hit 87, and we just played the autopsy demo. We'll track from there. So.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, exactly. You're like, what the fuck? I'd rather forget about it. Oh, cool. My buddy Frank just came back in time. Hey, we got Reifert, Frankie. So fucking, he's going to fucking wax poetic about the olden days. If you can remember him, brother. So yeah, see, I was fucking telling the fucking, the crew here that's fucking watching and listening. I was like, I'm not cool enough to fucking actually own a real copy of the 87 demo. I had to get a bootleg off of Discogs and shit last year. I think Bart and I didn't start writing it to you until into the Critical Madness era the next year, so that's when we fucking chatted with you. We did the interview with EOG and whatnot. And I think that's when we became friends with you guys. And obviously later on the fucking infamous Waters Club show, and then the fucking Hong Kong show that, made it to the DVD or whatnot. So, we got a good history with you guys, man, with our crew. So,
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, man, we fucking love you guys, dude. So it's fucking, especially like with Roy's autopsy worship show, that was great to get you on. I know Eric was trying to jump on too, but he was like giving his kids driving lessons that day, so he couldn't jump on. But
oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, man. We just wanted to fucking we've been playing everything from Slaughter to fucking Vor and all the fucking classics, and I just wanted to see if you remembered, like, back in the day, how did you end up fucking connecting with Chuck and get to jamming with Death? Because I know he was doing, the Mantis stuff fell apart or whatever, and he was looking outside of Florida for a lot of musicians. I know at one point the guys from Slaughter and Repulsion and Genocide, he had considered jamming with those guys or whatnot, but then eventually he ended up with you. And I don't know if you remember that time period, man. Take us back.
Yeah, I remember all of it pretty well, actually.
Nice. But
yeah, well, I know he did a fair amount of bouncing around before I met him. He came out to, well, geez, I don't even know if I have the timeline right. I know he had, the Mantis and Death original lineup, and then I think before he came out to California, Matt and Scott from Repulsion came down and joined up with him for a minute in Florida. And then Cam bailed, so it didn't work because they couldn't find a drummer. So I think that Scott and Matt went back up to Michigan. If I'm wrong about this, I apologize. And whatchamacallit, let's see, then Chuck moved over to San Francisco for a minute and had a lineup with Eric from DRI on drums and Eric Mead on bass, and that lasted for a demo, the Back from the Dead demo. And then I believe he went to Canada to join forces with Slaughter. After that didn't work out, and then that didn't work out, so he went back to Florida, and then he came back over here again. So that's a lot of moving about,
Yeah.
And then,
that's incredible, dude.
I was freshly out of band and trying to figure out what to do with myself, and then I had a friend who had a metal show on the local high school radio station of all things, and one day she told me, she's like, yeah, some guy named Chuck was going to put an ad on the metal show looking for band members, and I got his phone number in case you want to call him. And I got the number, and I was thinking there's no way it's the same guy, because I already knew about Death and had got like the demos and stuff from various sources, and I was already a fan of the band. So the last thing I thought was, you know, he was going to be over here looking for new members. But yeah, I called the number and it was him, and went over and met up, and went from there. So that's how I got in contact with him.
You mind if I jump in and ask you a quick question?
Yeah, you can ask anything, sure.
Yeah, it's something that's always, because I heard that he went back and forth like all the time, and is it just me, or is that really wild? Like it seemed like he was like really, because I know that, like, you know, member changes usually means that there's some sort of a tyrant in the band, but the reality of it is that someone that driven is like type A, just insanely focused on what he wanted to do.
It's a vision for sure.
It was just, it's so wild to me that he just like, he would jump all the way across the country like that, back and forth and back and forth.
I wouldn't do it.
Yeah, I don't think 90% of the world would.
No, I wouldn't either, man. But yeah, no, it's he obviously had a vision, and then
yeah,
with like Chris said, with Cam leaving, it was just kind of like, well, there's probably slim pickings in Florida and certain areas, but obviously, I mean, how did you? I'm sorry, Chris, you probably mentioned this, and I was fucking spacing out just that the whole fucking thing is just mind blowing. But were you tape trading with Chuck, and then is that how you got the demos?
No, I got them through other sources. I got a few of the tapes different ways. I got the Mantis / Death demo, Death by Metal. I think I just dubbed a copy off someone in the neighborhood. Just a fellow metaler from the neighborhood. I got the Infernal Death demo on a bootleg comp of demos from the record vault in San Francisco. They used to sell tapes of like a 60 or 90-minute tape. Record vault was like a famous, cool store in San Francisco that sold like imports.
Oh yeah, that was a great store, man.
Yeah, I used to go there all the time and stuff. And under the counter, they would sell these tapes. Like I said, like a 60 or 90-minute tape. It would have a handful of demos on it, with like a homemade cover of the tape, like a picture out of like a creepy magazine or eerie comic magazine, just total bootleg thing, but it's cool. Like you get like a tape, it'd be like a Death demo and the Destruction demo and like a Hyrax demo and like War God or Artillery or you name it, just anything. And so I got it that way, the Infernal Death, and then different sources here, and then I got the Death Live at Ruby's tape from Chuck's quote-unquote management at the time in Florida. They were selling that live tape, so just like any way I could get the tapes, I got them. Like you know how you did it back then. There was no internet, so just anything, whether it was taping a buddy's tape or mailing away for one or getting a bootleg in a record shop or just whatever it took to get it shoved into your fucking ear holes,
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Dude, that's fucking crazy. Like those type of comps, like the Record Vault had that, but we didn't necessarily have that down here as much. I mean, Wild Rags, Richard would always have a bunch of demos and stuff because, as you know, like you guys and everybody else and Nick K. Anderson and everybody that was active back in the day were sending Richard demos, not only to just try to get signed to Wild Rags, but just have the demo in the store, And
what's wild is I'm still in contact with Bob, who used to run the Record Vault and the Record Exchange. He's got a record shop in Pacific Grove, like right next to Monterey, called Vinyl Revolution. He's still fucking hawking records. Years ago, I just stumbling into his shop, not knowing it was his. I'm like, oh, record shop. I'm in Monterey. Let's go. And it was fucking him. I was like, oh my God, dude. You know, he still remembered me from like the old days and all that. He's still at it, man. It's insane. He's die hard.
That's rad, man. So were you guys bringing like the 87 demo and Critical Madness in there and stuff? Like, was he slanging them for you?
No, we didn't bring those to any record stores. We just sold them in the mail. Not even that many copies, you know. Like
yeah.
The 87 demo, I think professionally we ran off like maybe 50 copies or something like that, and then we sold those, and then we just dubbed them on a dual deck at home on demand. You know, whenever someone ordered one, we just run one off. And
right.
The Critical Madness demo, that's all we did was just run them off on demand. So I have no idea how many we taped or sold. It was just, we didn't keep track, you know. We just ran one off and sent it off in the mail, and that's how they got out there.
Well, yeah, you and Danny and Eric were always smoking really good weed too, so it's almost impossible to fucking remember the fucking number. Well, still, but I'm just saying, back in the day, you know, you guys always had that, holy shit, hanging out with you guys when you were down here. It's like, what the fuck? Where am I? And what's my goddamn name? Especially Danny. He was always like, hey, man, check this out, Mikey. This is going to change your life, man.
Oh, yeah, you'll get deep with you, you know?
Fucking A, man. That's fucking classic. Yeah. I mean, that's how, you know, mutants like Bart and I fucking ran India, you know, looking the Critical Madness, because that was like, I definitely know that you guys did more than 50 copies of Critical Madness, because that fucking demo got out like crazy, you know?
But yeah, I mean, people also, you know, this guy taped it for a friend, and he taped it for a friend, and she taped it for a friend. Not too many she's back then, you know, it was mostly dudes. But fucking, you know, but yeah, everyone like taped copies of stuff for each other, and, you know, it just got out there like a plague.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, we got our boy Brain Smasher from the YouTube channel. What's up, brother? He's
What's up, Benny?
So, good timing.
Right.
We got some good viewers coming in. So,
Excellent. We're all partying.
Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, man.
I got another random question for you.
Oh, yeah, go ahead, Austin.
Chris, so here's a random question. I heard somehow, I don't know why this is a thing, but I wanted to confirm or deny this. Autopsy doesn't really play home shows, and I'm going to put home in quotes. Is that true or false?
It's not that we have anything against it. We love playing at home because we can play and, you know, be on our own couch watching TV at the end of the night, you know?
Yeah.
It's great, but yeah, you know what? There's not a lot of invitations over here, or maybe we don't try and reach out. You know, that's probably something to do with it too. You know,
does that also go back to the early days too?
Or not. But yeah, we don't play anywhere a lot, to be honest. You know, just kind of we pop up like mushrooms here and there once in a while.
Has it always been like that around your own area?
I mean, in the old days, there was no demand for us, so we didn't play much. You know, like if we wanted to play a show for like 10 of our buddies, we could do that. You know, back in like, you know, whatever, 91 or 90 or whatever, we go play like a big place like the Omni, and there'd be like 10 people there. So we didn't really feel like it was something we needed to make a habit out of. You know, we're like, all right, well, we got paid with a 6-pack of Budweiser, and we're all underage. Let's go home.
Yeah, I think fucking like me and a bunch of my boys back then, we came up for a show. I mean, you guys, you see this flyer now, and it's like insane, but it's like Autopsy, Sadist, and Immortal Fate at the One Step Beyond in San Jose, and there's like 30 people there, and half of the fucking crew is bands and friends. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think we played. I don't think we ever played San Jose though. We did play with Immortal Fate and like them and like Epidemic and Plutocracy and stuff like that.
Yeah,
you know?
maybe it was the Omni. Maybe you're right. Maybe it was the Omni and shit. I just remember we were going up.
That would probably be an Omni show, and if that's what I'm thinking about, there was definitely like nobody there, you know. So
yeah,
if you know if you can play for 10 people locally, or a few hundred in Europe, it's pretty clear what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, let's weigh the options.
Yeah, I love playing at home. We played Oakland.
Yeah, with Necrot or something, right?
Years ago, and it was awesome. It was like a kind of like a daytime show, and we were home, and
yeah,
no flying or airports involved or anything like that. It was super chill.
Yeah, it's like day drinking and day smoking, and then next thing you know, it's like 6 o'clock and you're already in bed and shit. Those matinee shows are great, dude.
Oh yeah, it was cool, man. No, but yeah, getting back to the question, I love playing locally. I wish we could do it more, But the other thing about playing locally is if you do it all the time, people get sick of you. Like, oh, they're playing again. I already seen that. I don't need to go out there again.
Yeah,
yeah. I like your sparseness.
Once in a while, it's like a really special thing. It'll probably have more of an impact, I guess.
Well, yeah, like Austin just said, the sparseness of the autopsy shows, but I think you guys are pretty clever with far as like you guys are obviously active in doing recordings but as far as like the festival appearances, that's the way to go. And then spreading it out, obviously, like, whether it's Maryland or Europe or wherever, you guys are spreading out a little bit, making it kind of special for everybody, hitting Chicago every few years or whatever, because they love you guys over there. And, the same thing fucking for wherever, I mean, I definitely think if you guys played a hometown gig these days, there'd definitely be more than 20, 30 people there.
Yeah, no, on the rare occasion where we do play a home gig, it's killer now. We don't, we haven't had a bummer one since we reformed. We probably played the Bay Area probably like, I don't know, 5 or 6 or 7 times since we got back together.
Yeah,
just guessing, and they've all been great. We've no complaints. It's been awesome.
Oh, Brain Smasher's got a question, man, live. He asked, whose poop was that on the cover of Shit Fun?
Oh, that I can't divulge that information. all I can say for that photo in general is if you believe Santa Claus is real, then he's real.
And real quick before we get into, I wanted to ask you about Scream Bloody Gore and going back to 87. But what's up with the boogeyman, dude? Is he still around?
I couldn't tell you, man. I have no idea.
Did he just kind of fall off the face of the earth?
I don't know. I haven't seen or heard from him in more years than I can tell you. So wow. I don't know.
For those that don't know, that's the singer of Doomed. And if you saw the Dark Crusades DVD that our boy Arturo filmed at the Hong Kong here in '93, when Autopsy was in town for that tour, Boogeyman, they did a Doom song. So he was out there singing, but he was part of the old Autopsy crew. And
yeah, I don't know, man. A lot of people that we used to know, we just don't know anymore. They just drop off, or
yeah, it happens
out for whatever reasons of their own. And I wish everyone the best. That's all I can say,
For sure. Well, it's like fucking when you're fucking as old as us, dude. That just tends to happen, unfortunately.
Yeah, exactly. If you know anyone from your teenage years at this point, it's kind of a miracle,
right?
when if they're still alive,
Yeah, exactly. And we're still here. But so how did the Scream Bloody Gore situation come about? What are your memories of that? I mean, obviously you had to go out to Florida for that, and obviously you didn't want to stay there full time or whatever. What are your memories about that time and like 86, 87 prepping for that?
I remember everything. You got to ask me something specific, and I'll tell you exactly what I remember. I hadn't destroyed my brain yet, so my memories are super from that point.
Well, you haven't hung out with me enough, because when we do, we fucking definitely destroy our brain cells, Chris.
Yeah, well, you gotta pass now.
Right. So, how did that recording, happen? So, obviously, you went out to Florida and whatnot, and you did. So you were there at Morris Sound and whatnot. What are your memories of that?
I've never been to Morris Sound, honestly. That was Chuck started going there after my time had come and gone.
So where did the tracking take place for Scream Bloody Gore then for your drums?
The actual one that worked was in LA at we did a failed attempt in some studio, like it might have been in Orlando in Florida. I can't remember what city it was in, but we tried to go it on our own and book a studio and record it, and it sounded awful. And Combat put their foot down and said, "No, this is terrible," and they were right. So they sent us to LA, to a place, a big fancy studio called Music Grinder, a big giant professional place, and that's where we did it. It was the right move on Combat's part.
Yeah, how did that the studio in Orlando? What happened there? Why did it turn out so shitty?
It was just we just went to it. We just kind of like not kind of we opened up an actual old phone book and just looked for a studio. Like, hey, here's a studio. They'll do a good job for us. Not knowing anything about it, and then we went there and talked to a couple of people from the studio. Like maybe one guy was the engineer. This part's a little fuzzy because it was like 40 years ago.
Yeah.
But and another guy who maybe was a studio owner. I don't remember, but we were trying to explain what our music sounded like, and they were completely. They didn't have, we could have been speaking Klingon or something. They didn't know. They're like, we're like, yeah, it's like Slayer but faster. Or I don't remember what our pitch was, but they're like, oh, okay. So they just didn't know. So it just, all the tones were bad, and it didn't get very far. We did 7 songs with just drums and 1 rhythm guitar, and all that shit's been released on stream reissues, and it's on YouTube. So if you really want to hear what it sounds like, it's out there, but then you'll hear it and be like, yup, the real version is actually much better than this. Yeah, but no, it was great going to LA. That was awesome. I mean, it's just to put it in context. Like I was 17 and Chuck was 19, and they just like shipped us out to LA. Like, here's plane tickets and hotel and studio bookings. Get on out there, boys. We're like, hey, let's go. So we did it.
Yeah, fucking A.
You guys were like cowboys.
Yeah. Which is crazy because, like, you guys mentioned all the bouncing around Chuck did before I met him. That was all like when he was a teenager still. He hadn't even hit 20 years old, and he'd done all that, moving back and forth and all that. He was just dead set on finding the right means to make his vision happen,
Yeah, no, that's fucking crazy, dude. That's fucking.
It is. It's more than I'd be willing to do.
Me too.
I had to do it all locally, and that was definitely for the best.
That was enough. That's enough right there. Trying to keep a band locally together. Jesus Christ,
Yeah, we were all of us in the autopsy camp. We're all in the area looking for the same thing. We had to just like find each other and make it happen.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, we'll get into that next real quick. But Austin, you got any Scream Bloody Gore questions? I'll be right back.
No, man, I there's so much that, I mean, honestly, the Death catalog was always, the earliest stuff is my favorite stuff, but it was a gateway for me when I got in. So when I like, just to even ask about that stuff, like I said, like my questions more or less were really just trying my best to understand and wrap my head around Chuck's brain, because just seeing that weird amount of drive and him trying to find the right people, but they're all spread out around the country. Like, it seems like it's just like it's like autistic level shit, and I don't know if that makes sense.
I don't know. I mean, all I know is my time in the band, which wasn't that long. It was, a year, like probably maybe a year and a half on paper.
That's a long time for that band, though.
Yeah, I mean, actually being active, it wasn't that long.
Yeah.
It was a pretty brief time, but what I think is cool on a personal level is everything was super cool and chill, and I know we had issues with band members later and stuff like that, but I didn't experience any of that or any of the stress with anything. We were just kind of like kids making metal and having a good time and making it work, So I was spared any of the any of the issues or whatever like other band members had later on. So it was a very innocent time, So I look back on it really fondly.
I mean, I think that just judging by your obviously, just meeting you now, but I think that this stands to reason that most of your life you've probably been kind of the same personality. Just I think that he might have appreciated you just being a go with the flow kind of a dude, if that's how you've always kind of been, because there's been a lot of egos in and out of that band that probably where he didn't, that it's gonna clash with him personally or directionally or creatively. So I just kind of look at it like, I think that with that said, I Scream Bloody Gore is my favorite of the full lengths. But I think that it goes to show the mix was perfect then, meaning like not the mix of the record, but the mix of the people and the attitudes in it. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, we were like best friends at the time, and because we couldn't find any other band members, it was not happening. So it was like the two of us against the world. You know what I mean? It was like kind of like a very tiny, exclusive little club, and in the Bay Area, not only did no one give a shit about death metal, but if you were into death metal in the Bay Area at that point, you were a fucking loser. Serious. I'm not saying it to be, any this way or that, but it's just a fact.
Sure.
You were a complete loser if you were into it back then. It took years for it to be recognized as cool. It was not cool at the time, and if you were in a band not singing about nuclear war and banging your head in the pit and all that kind of shit, you were fucking politics. You were nothing, and we fell into the nothing category as far as the locals were concerned. It took a minute and then that changed, but it was the scene was still relatively young in terms of extreme metal, and no one knew how to fucking deal with each other in some cases.
Yeah, Roy has a question too. He's like, "Are you still hanging out with John Hand?"
No, I haven't been in touch with him for 1,000 years, man. I don't know, no idea whatever happened to him or with him.
He's in a band with the Boogeyman somewhere.
I don't know, man. I file it under. I haven't a clue.
So did he actually play on Scream Bloody Gore? He was just in the Chuck probably played the bass, no?
Yeah, no, John didn't play on the record. His picture's on there, but he's not on it.
Yeah. No, Austin was talking about your personality. Roy and I have known you for a very long time. And Austin, we can attest, Chris has not changed one bit, dude. That's why we love him. You know what I mean? Like, he's answering my phone call, and it's like he doesn't have to do this. You know what I mean? Like, Chris is so normal and down to earth, and when you hang out with him, and it's just like we just left off where we were back in the tape trading days and just chatting, and it's just that you're right. The camaraderie between him and Chuck on Scream Bloody Gore is undeniable, and it's like that's what's cool, Chris. Like hearing that story of the failed studio attempt or whatever, that wasn't even your guys' fault. It was probably like the person that you said they didn't know. I mean, we hear about that constantly about the early death metal stuff. Like the engineers didn't know how to handle it. Like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, in their defense and in our defense too, it was kind of our fault because we just picked a random studio that had probably never heard metal before, and we're like, it'll be fine.
Yeah, well, it's just you're crazy kids, man. Like Austin said, you guys were like death metal cowboys, like just fucking riding out and getting crazy, and who knows how to explain this stuff? Oh, it's like back in the 90s, like, oh, what type of band are you in? Oh, you just kind of tell people, have you heard of Slayer? And they're okay, and then they hear it, they're just like, what the fuck? That doesn't sound like Slayer. That sounds like garbage.
There's a lot of funky sounding death metal albums from the first wave or two, just because engineers didn't know how to do it yet. And then everyone figured it out, and then everyone had good sounding albums. But at first, there's a lot of trial and error.
Yeah, totally. How did that That's another thing I always wanted to ask you that I never got a chance, man, all these years. How did the John Marshall thing work out? Because Metal Church, obviously, I know you love Metal Church. All of us old school fuckers love the first couple Metal Church records. And like, how did that end up happening? Because, I thought they were from Seattle. Was John, like, was he staying in the Bay Area or something for Severed Survival era?
I think he lived over here. He was like in with the Metallica crew. I know he.
Yeah, he was teching for James or something.
Yeah. The way we got introduced to him was through either I think from Sadis, because he recorded the first Sadis album, and he'd also recorded some of the Hex stuff.
Oh, nice.
The band Hex.
Yeah. Fuck yeah.
So we just kind of like copied what our friends were doing. Like, oh, Sadis and Hex went to Starlight and had John Marshall engineer their album. We'll do that too. Oh, Hex used Kent Matthew to do their cover art. That looks good. We'll do that too.
Yeah.
Kind of picking on what your buddies were doing, because otherwise, you got to have something to go on. And we're like, oh, they did a good job. So yeah, so we probably got John's phone number from Sadis or Hex and called him up, and he was eager to work with us, and he was great. He was awesome.
Yeah, dude, the sound, just wow. Just especially with Steve on bass. I know you guys had some upheaval with bass at the time here and there, and because I think Freeway kind of solidified things in '93 or whatnot, but prior to that, it was like Eric's brother and Josh from Suffocation. There was a lot of jumping around and different members and whatnot. I know it was a fucking pain in the ass there for a while.
Yeah, you just keep going, and don't let it slow things down.
Yeah, and you guys were tight with Sadis, obviously, because I think you're the one that sent the VHS down to Bart of the fucking Sadis, the infamous Sadis VHS of like just all the weird effects and them getting stoned and like you and Danny and hanging out with them or whatever. But a lot of live footage too. We just got this Sadis tape from you one time because I think Bart had sent you the Carcass VHS or something like that. You guys did some sort of trade.
No, I think that was somebody else. Either that or I've got a hole in my memory. But I never traded VHS tapes with anyone. I wouldn't have had the means to make a copy.
I wonder who that was then. I always assumed that was you because we were pen paling with you, but we got those. The Sadis.
I don't think I ever mailed a VHS tape in my life. I never had like a way to make copies or anything like that.
Yeah.
So I don't think that was me. But if it sounds cool, yeah, it was definitely me.
Yeah. Totally. No, I mean, it could have been anybody because I know Sadis was pretty active in the underground too. So it could have been like, Pat from Hell Witch or John from Decaying Visions or one of those guys that were like really active with the video recording and stuff like that. So back in the day.
And everyone was making copies of everything for everyone.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah,
because that's how, and I know Roy was active in that because he was doing a lot of filming and stuff. Maybe Roy knows. Like, I don't know, Roy, if you got, he's in the chat right now. Roy, if you got that old Sadis VHS of like, it's kind of psychedelic, because it's kind of stoner, but it's fucking badass because it's got a lot of live footage. It's got Sadis jamming in their rehearsal room, and then Chris and Danny are in there, and they're doing like, they're ripping the bong and stuff like that. It's really fucking cool. It's like some homemade shit, but.
Yeah, we all used to hang out together all the time back then,
Yeah, totally, man. No, that's great. Fucking, I don't want to keep you too much longer, brother. I know you got shit you got to do. So if you got to cut out at any point, just let us know, man. I don't know, Austin, if you got any other things you wanted to run by Chris real quick.
Yeah, I did have a couple little things.
Yeah, let me have it.
So first off, my old project, I actually know Greg. So I wanted to shout out Greg and tell him, if you can, pinch him on the butt for me. But I wanted to let you know that ever since he joined, I noticed that the music got really great, and I really wanted to hear like his impact on revitalizing that stuff on your newer stuff.
Oh, Greg's awesome, man. He's we couldn't ask for a better fit, musically or personally. I mean, that's being friends with. I mean, we were friends with Greg before we enlisted him in the band, which is how it should be. We've never been a band to like audition people or anything like that, or have like tryouts or anything like that. I don't think we've ever done that before. The closest we ever came to that was trying Josh out, but he'd taken a fucking Greyhound bus all the way from New York with designs on just joining the band, and we're like, well, we can't say no to that. All right, Josh, you're in the band.
Yeah.
But no, Greg's awesome, man. We knew him from before, just from seeing him in the rehearsal building, and always got along good with him. And he worked with I did some recording with him at his studio with like Violation Wound and some other like guest vocal things and stuff like that. So we knew him really well. And he recorded Eric's Necrosic project too. So we all knew Greg beforehand, and it seemed like he'd be a good fit. And yeah, he's great, and he plays like a motherfucker too. So we couldn't ask for anything better.
Yeah, I don't know Greg, man, but I know everybody that knows him or whatnot, and they always speak really highly of him. He's actually going to be mastering the new Ruin record, so I'm stoked for that.
Yeah, it'll be in good hands then.
Yeah, for sure, man. He always gets a really fucking killer sound. He's an old head, man, like us, so he knows what it needs that special treatment to love it up. So I'm looking forward to once we're done with our mixing process to see what Greg's going to work out with that Ruin record.
Yeah, it'll be in good hands.
Yeah, for sure, man.
That's awesome.
Anything else, Austin?
No, man, I wanted to put some heat on them for the new stuff being so good. So
yeah.
I genuinely love it. Like Axe was one of my personal favorite of all of the stuff. And the material wise, and it was depraved and fucked up, and that's the kind of stuff that I like. So Axe was my personal favorite. So for me, I felt like it actually kind of leaned towards that material much more than I guess like the middle era and like really the earliest era. So it was just really cool. And I don't know, man. It's just I was really impressed when he joined, and it's cool that was a thing, because I worked with him just before all of that started. He was still working with like Undergang on the second record of theirs, and it was around that time. So it was really cool, and prior to what I'm doing now. So it was really rad.
Right on, yeah, man. We're stoked to have him in the band. He adds to the songs beyond just playing like what the guitars are playing. He has his own dimension on there with the notes he picks out for bass. So it shapes things up nicely. We're stoked.
That's
slapping
awesome.
The bass.
Yeah, we're hyped, man, for sure.
Right on, brother.
Awesome.
Anything you need to pump up, Chris, or fucking promote out there? Anything going on?
Well, speaking of Greg, we did a third Static Abyss album. I don't know if you guys know about the Static Abyss thing we do, but we did 2 albums under that name, and we actually got Chad from Neckbot playing drums this time.
Chad rules, dude.
Chad's my boy, dude. Him and I became friends a while back.
I had surgery on it in January, but we wanted to make a new Static Abyss album, so we're just like, we'll have Chad play drums on it, and I just did vocals on it. So we finished that up, and we just took pictures like a couple weeks ago for it, and sent it off the packaging and all that. That will come out sometime next year. There's that, and I've been working on this book for the last 3 years, and that should be coming out at some point next year. Just all like band stories and music stories and a few life stories thrown in. So
poetry.
No, I mean, it's not too late. It's not out yet. But
smart ass.
Yeah, so been working on that.
I'm not buying it if there's no Chris Reifert poetry in there, brother.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not done yet, so maybe I'll throw a surprise or two in there. Who knows?
Do it.
Put some nudes in there, Chris.
Yeah. Otherwise, we're kind of biding our time until we get back into gig mode, and hopefully, we really want to do a new album next year. There's just things keep coming up to prevent us from doing it, you know. But yeah, we're looking at next year to do a new album and some gigs. Just keep doing what we do.
Awesome, man. So you good from your surgery? You're all recovered and feeling better?
Oh yeah, I'm good now. Eric just had one a few weeks ago, so he's going to be out of musical commission probably till we start playing shows next April. So it's his turn. You know, it's yeah, it's doing this stuff is rough on the body after a while.
We're getting old, brother. I just was telling Austin and the crew, you know, watching that I just got pneumonia a couple weeks ago for the second time in like a year and a half. So I got to start getting that old man pneumonia vaccine now.
Oh yeah, watch out for that.
Fucking man. No joke, dude. You know.
Yeah.
We're getting up there, man, but we're still fucking at it. So I'm glad you're feeling good. And
oh yeah, still going hard as ever.
Fuck yeah, I appreciate you, brother.
Right on, man. It was good to talk to you guys.
Absolutely, man. Love you, man, and take care. And like I said, love to Nancy, and I'm to check out the crafts. If she's got a website, text me that shit, man, because definitely will look that up and spread the word a little bit. I got some crafty people I know. Everybody out there, you got some ladies in your life. Nancy's got some stuff going on, so I'll hook it up. Just hit me up.
Right on, you guys.
All right, cool. Chris, take care, man.
Enjoy the rest of the show, and we'll be talking.
We'll talk soon. I still need to get you and Eric and Roy together so we can have the goddamn death metal podcast. Welcome to Hell Extravaganza Autopsy Dose, Total Autopsy Dose show.
One of these days.
All right, brother. Take care, man. Love you.
All right, you guys. Cheers.
Right. Later.
Nice to meet you, man.
See ya.
All right. Well, that was fucking awesome.
That was awesome, dude. What a cool surprise.
A lot of shit that I didn't even know, and I should have done my fucking homework about Scream Bloody Gore. Now I feel like a goddamn poser.
Nah. You know, I think that people get caught up with the death eras. You know what I mean? Like, there was so much that came after it, and it was important. But I don't know, man. There's so much emphasis on death. When I wanted to ask him, be like, what was it? What's it like being the slayer of death metal? You know, like what? Yeah, the joke being that every death metal band is Autopsy. You know,
he fucking threw some fucking unintentional shade at the Bay Area and said if you were into death metal in the Bay Area, you're a loser. So that's another example of Possessed not being death metal. At the time, they were not death metal. You know, Chuck's flying into town, jamming with Chris, and fucking Possessed is doing their thing, and nobody, dude. I'm just saying, man. I'm not, you know, people get pissed at me because, oh, you don't like Possessed. It's like, I'm not saying that. Possessed fucking rules, dude. I'm just saying they're not the fucking godfathers of death metal. You know, to me, what Chris and fucking Chuck were doing, I mean, dude, like you said, say what you want about Shieldiner, man. I mean, you know, he branched out and totally did some different stuff, but holy shit, was he driven, and fucking just everything about that just was fucking insane. So it
sincerely takes a type of person to be that person.
Fucking A.
Like that's another level stuff.
Let's play some music for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Get back to it. I'm gonna play some Damnation.
Word?
87 Depths of Hell.
Yes, sir.
Hold on, let me real quick before we get into Dead Conspiracy. I had to
That's
play
just
some
rad.
Damnation. Huh?
I like that one. I've listened to them before. Yeah, I've listened to that one before. I feel like maybe Roy had put that on the pod one time, and it caught my attention, and for some reason I left it behind and never listened to it again. But yeah, still good. Still good.
Boy, what's wrong with you?
Boy,
the funeral's about to begin. We started with Damnation from Canada, though, after that fucking legendary chat with the Godfather, Mr. Reifert.
Christopher Reifert.
hard to top Saturday night hangs with Christopher.
I'll be honest with you, did not put that on my hey, 2025 is going to end with that. You know?
No, see, I'm sorry. I was getting a phone call right now. I got to fucking.
You're good.
That's not Christopher. I only answer Christopher right now because that was planned. I only answer phone calls from you and Chris. I'm in the middle of a show, so if I start jumping on the phone right now, fucking, I'm gonna be fucking.
Start taking some work calls.
You're gonna take over the show. I'm gonna. All right, Austin, have at it.
Welcome to a different kind of hell. You know.
But yeah, Damnation Canada fucking ruled. Another fucking Canada, man. They're fucking heavy duty.
They had some real weird early stuff that was cool as fuck.
Yeah, for sure.
Because they definitely they went modern day Canada is a very different world. I was a big Conqueror guy. That kind of shit. What is it? Pustulence. Love that. So that kind of shit is Canada's. I don't know what it is, but they have war metal, they have tech death, and at this point, that's pretty much all they do now. I feel like that's they do they have one death metal band currently, and then the rest of it's war metal and tech death.
Yeah, I don't. You're right. I mean, it's weird because they had
and Propaganda.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they have some killer fucking bands, dude. Obviously, Voivod.
They did, yeah.
One of my all-time favorites.
Yeah.
So interesting.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're totally right. What year was fucking Killing Technology?
87. There you go. Yeah, that's my favorite. That's my favorite. I don't know. War and Pain has got a little death metal to it, a little thrash, a little black metal, a little death metal to me. But
we got to play with them. It was incredible.
Dude,
I've seen them. I did not know that they were so sparsely. When they play live, they don't really come around Florida, or they didn't really come around all that much during the middle era there. And so the Voivod following that came out to see that show was really heavy. And I was just like, I've seen them twice. How is that possible?
Right.
And the guys that were there, they had a line of fucking Punishers. And it was they had arms full of shit that they wanted them to sign, and they were just trying to blow them in their bus. So it was a madhouse, but it was really cool, and the show was just really great. Nice. And I kind of look at them as sort of a heavy metal Primus, They were just they're so weird and so cool and unique. And he looks like a Muppet when he plays, but I love their drummer. Their drummer is such a cool, weird style and stuff. It's really cool, really great band.
Technically the mastermind, still one of the obviously he founded the band, he does the artwork, he ran the fan club, and
oh wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, he's the mastermind. Writes the lyrics, from what I understand. And
okay.
Snake's been there the whole time. See, there's Frank. Possessed with speed metal.
Yep.
Wait a minute, hold on, I don't know if Frank was here earlier. We'll show it again. On World War III, Possessed played speed metal.
Speed metal. They had a rebranding
on the flyer. So if Chris and Chuck were in the Bay Area and trying to play some death metal, and they weren't hanging out with Possessed, then yeah, Possessed ain't death metal, because those guys are definitely death metal as fuck.
Yeah.
So
that's pretty funny.
All right, Frank, you were there. All right. Iron Gang. That's right, Roy. Fucking dude. I was a member of the Iron Gang. I got to do an episode about the old demos and shit. I actually got them from another friend who was actually an original Iron Gang member. And Bart and I were able to get copies of the fucking the Voivod demos. So I have those. and we were tape trading those. We were bootlegging the shit out of those because, Voivod was in high demand back then. All right. So yeah, Damnation fucking Canada fucking ruled. It's all tech death and war metal now, which, I'm not a tech death guy. I'm not a huge war metal guy either, but I like some of the bands, obviously. Obviously Blasphemy. I love that fucking band and their catalog. And
what is it? What is it? Axis of Advance. Yeah. You like them? You a fan of that?
I haven't really heard much of them. I like Conqueror. I got the Conqueror demo when that shit came out. Those fucking rules. I'm gonna put that in the black metal episode that Megan and I, part 2. We're gonna do that.
You hear that, Ben? If Ben's still on here, Mr. Brain Smasher, there's one black metal band I like. You're welcome.
What does he give you shit because you don't like black metal?
He's determined to. He's determined. Let's just say this. He's giving me homework.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's like, I'm gonna find bands that you like. Too Much Glare. What is it? Oh yeah. Dead Conspiracy.
All right, so that's Dead Conspiracy. This is actually a bootleg that I got. This is not original because this came out in '87.
Did Intuit just put out a reissue of that a little while ago?
Head Split did.
Head Split. I knew someone. Yes, I knew it was. Yeah.
And I actually sang for Dead Conspiracy on their debut album.
What?
Yep. Go look it up. I'll send you a link. I'll text it to you.
I want to hear it.
I joined Dead Conspiracy in 2016.
Whoa, dude. That's cool. I didn't know that.
So, yeah, they reunited in, I believe, 2012. So, my boy Eric, the bass player, OG, it's his birthday, too. Happy birthday, Eric. I don't know if he's still on here, but that's my guy right there. He's a fucking 8th degree black belt in jiu-jitsu, too, and he's like fucking 6'4", 240, fucking cauliflower ears, broken nose. So when I'm in Portland, I got some fucking static going on. I just go, Eric, go take care of that guy. Put him in a fucking pretzel.
I got a couple friends like that. We should all have friends like that.
Yeah, Eric's a badass motherfucker, dude. Cheers. Happy birthday, fucking Big Eric, dude.
Cheers to cauliflower ears.
His jiu-jitsu sensei apparently is like 5'8", 160 pounds, but he's just fucking puts Eric in a pretzel. Apparently, he's the fucking master. So
the singer of God Harvest, my old band, he used to teach Kempo, and he was a black belt in Kempo and in jiu-jitsu. Most of his child life was spent. He was in gymnastics rather, and he was just a flyer, dude. He could fucking kick the ceiling of like a fucking warehouse. You know what I mean? He's just a monkey, dude. So I walked into his room when we first got to know each other. Walked into his house, and we never really went into his room all that often. It was just like, hey, like, oh, I got to grab some clothes. I'll be right back. And he goes in, scurries into his room, grabs his clothes, comes out. I was like, I know this sounds dumb, but like, I've always brought my friends into my room just to like hang out in my room. Why don't we ever hang out in your room? Because we're always hanging out with your dad, and his dad's cool,
right?
But I was like, why are we always out here? He's like, we don't fit in my room, and I'm like, why the fuck do we not fit in your room? And he showed me his room. His whole room and the floor was covered in those like giant 5-foot statues, or I'm sorry, trophies that are like from like the U.S. Open and shit. Like he was like at a really high awarded like karate tournament champion, and he he had shitloads of them in his room, so much so where it was literally like a pathway to his bed and a pathway to his dresser, and then the rest of the floor was all trophies. So, but he's a little bulldog, man. He used to come over to my house. He would like skip school, come over to my place, and he'd knock on my door. It'd be like 11 a.m. He'd be like, what are you doing, dude? Aren't you supposed to be at school? He's like, I hit somebody, and then you just like walk in. So
that's funny.
Yeah. He's fun. He was a great person to have in a band, and he's like a best friend. So he's like a little brother to me. So it's awesome. He rules. But yeah, man, that's awesome, dude.
Frank mentioned Perdition Temple. I don't
Oh,
think
yeah.
that's in Canada, Frank. That's
Florida.
Yeah, that's Florida. That's
They're
Pablucky,
here.
Angel Corpse, right?
Yeah.
They're good. Yeah, I like that band.
Yeah, they just released a new record.
Oh, VHS is fucking definitely a killer band from Canada. Ruin did a split with them, so
Yeah, that band's cool as hell.
they're fucking badass. They remind me
they
a little
do
bit.
they do well.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, fucking Dead Conspiracy reunited, and then their singer they reunited with ended up quitting, and Eric hit me up. So they were going to play Famine Fest, which was Nasty Savage, Church of Disgust, Necroholocaust, a bunch of bands, and Dead Conspiracy was playing. You know, it was up in Portland at a big theater up there. So
That's
I ended
awesome.
up going up there, rehearsing with them. They had tracked the album with 2 different drummers, and but got it done, and then they sent it to the engineer from Ruin, at the time, our boy Gary, and we fucking tracked the vocals down here in Orange County in the Ruin studio, and got that done. Yeah, so I'll send you some links.
That's cool. I'll download some stuff too, because I'm a soul seeker still. So don't tell anybody. But no, that's cool. I had no idea you were affiliated with them. That's cool.
Yeah, no, I was able to go up there and travel back and forth, and then I played the festival.
Did Dylan set up that show? Being that it was in Portland?
No, it was actually Chris from Petrification, Chris Nukes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know him, but I know Petrification.
Right. Yeah, so he's the bass player of Petrification, but he's a promoter up there that does Famine Fest. But Dylan, works with Chris or whatnot. He's like the mayor of Portland or whatever. And, I don't know if Dylan's still watching or listening, but love you, brother. But yeah, I know Dylan since he was like a kid, bringing a little box of tapes to the Grave Hill shows and stuff in Portland when we would play up there. My brother lived in Portland for 20 years, so it was like my second home. So
okay.
I've been connected with the Dead Conspiracy guys for quite a while because they're death metal OGs, so.
Sure.
But yeah, rest in peace, Chris Carey too. He passed away, the guitar player, founding member. It was great being in a band with him. Really fucking nice.
No, that shit was tough, dude.
Fucking sweet dude, fucking nice dude, man. He was also in Poison Idea, obviously.
Whoa.
Another fucking legendary band. Yeah, he was in Poison Idea for a number of years. Not an original member, but he joined in the early 2000s.
Still, man, that's a band.
He was in the late 90s,
band that
early
did some
2000s
thing.
when he first joined, and he was with them until his death. So
yeah,
no, I mean, I saw them here.
Wow.
They played a little club here in Long Beach, Alex's Bar, with legendary punk rock place, and they were fucking phenomenal, man. And it's basically just Jerry only, but and Chris, and then a bunch of kids or whatever, but they were fucking badass.
That's so cool, man. I've always heard like the videos of Poison Idea are just like unbelievable. They're just like just the videos that exist are great. So like I imagine how good it was there. Like I would have died in those pits. Like I would have been fucking head over here. Like I'm fucking falling. I'm 6'1". I am coming at you like a big ass monkey. Just fucking here come. Fucking head walking.
Fucking Portland's an underrated scene. It gets an interesting reputation because of this, that, the other. But the fucking maniacs there are second to none. It's so fun to fucking play there, and we always recommend bands. Yeah, you gotta hit the Pacific Northwest, but you gotta hit Portland. It's much better than Seattle. It's much better than some of the environs around there. Portland, fucking their fucking music community is fucking badass. So
yeah. I played Portland, and I played in Seattle. I played kind of all of the Pacific Northwest there. We hit a pretty good amount of dates when we were out there. California, we were out there too. This is 20 years ago, so it was really cool. That place is amazing. Yeah. But
hails to Dead Conspiracy, my fucking boys. One of my
That's
second
killer
homes.
shit, dude.
Portland, fucking.
I'm gonna track down a copy of that.
Metal. Huh?
I'm gonna track down a copy of that.
Dude, fucking Head Split might have it, but
I know that I've seen him around for sure. Like that's a name that pops up, and I definitely have seen that cover a million times. I knew that it was like, I was like, it just got a repress or something.
It's a it was an honor to play that song that I played too. I got to play that live. I got to play a couple of the Immortal Strife, and then obviously the album songs that I sang with them or whatever. And then 1971 is a classic fucking middle era song that they did. About
did you do you do an LP with them?
I did the LP with them. Yep.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah,
man.
So technically, I sang on the debut LP for Dead Conspiracy because they'd never done an album, so I got to sing on the debut.
Good timing.
Good timing, dude. Fucking killer fucking band, killer dudes. Happy birthday, Eric. Rest in peace, Chris. It was an honor fucking being a part of that. Apparently, there's going to be some 40th anniversary celebrations next year, so I'm going to see if I can be a part of that. But in the meantime, let's get to Sweden. We're going to fucking play some fucking of the first Merciless, and then we'll talk about Behind the Back Door, which is kind of weird, huh?
I mean...
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. Fucking obscurity fucking rules, man. Got this at Wild Rags.
Mm-hmm.
OG shit. And then here's the Merciless. Got this from Garland.
Mm-hmm.
So got a lot of bootlegs tonight, but these are originals from the fucking band. I got really lucky to fucking pen pal with Merciless. I'm sure Chris Reifert was too, man. Because Chris was rocking that fucking Nihilist shirt on the Suffered Survival fucking classic lake picture. So I know he was Sweden fucking warships Autopsy, obviously, too. So
the earliest Swedish stuff is so insanely fast, though. It's crazy. Yeah. Like it's like the fastest shit.
Well, the Scandinavians were really influenced by the oh shit, I gotta put my microphone back here because I had the phone. I had to move it because of Chris and the phone. The Scandinavians were really into South American, death and thrash metal and stuff. So, which was balls out, So,
I got some of that.
What do you got? There you go. That's a classic. Is that an OG?
No, I don't. I can't afford OGs. Look at me. You think you get hair like this by buying OGs? No, brother.
I got the OG somewhere because I used to write to those guys.
This is a no. Yeah. Go ahead. No, I was just gonna say this is the ultimate. I got
Here,
I picked up the
hold that up.
I'm going to.
I'll put the fucking these two. Somebody fucking here. Let me get a.
Hold on, let me get it.
Fucking screenshot that shit.
Ready? 1, 2, there. Ah, shit. Hold on. I gotta get it right there. Hold on. Ready?
Do
1, 2,
it.
there. No, it didn't work. Fuck me.
God damn it! Somebody screenshot it and text it.
Here we go. Ready? There it goes. I got it.
There we go. Yeah, Merciless.
Fuck it.
Obscurity. Pentagram.
Yep.
I'm going to be writing about my Pentagram compilation that I got from Euronymous.
Oh, fuck.
I talked about that in the fucking one of the I did a Pentagram fucking because I got this compilation that fucking oh no, my bad. Not Euronymous, fucking Theory from Septicor fanzine. I'm sorry, I got that mixed up. So Theory from Belgium asked me, "Have you ever heard Pentagram?" And I was like, "Nah." And he's like, "You got to change that."
You gotta work on that. Work on that, brother.
He sent me the demo, the first demo with a bunch of fucking live shit and rehearsals and all this crazy shit. And then later, when I was, fucking pen pound with fucking Euronymous, he had asked me, I was like, "Oh, dude, I already got Pentagram." So I think that's why Euronymous is like, "Okay, this guy's fucking not a poser. I can keep writing to this kid."
Dude, it was actually the first thing when I was doing that Pinnacle interview with Wayne's. The first thing he brought up, yes, he was like, listening to Pentagram, how are you? That was like the first thing he said. So yeah. Like,
yeah, Juana's OG, dude. That's fucking rad. That interview, fucking, hey, bust out that fucking fanzine, man. Let's do some pub. I don't know if it's fucking sold out. Get to your article, and then get to mine too, so I don't have to, because I'm lazy. I don't want to go fucking grab it. It's in the next room.
I just talked to Brian yesterday. Brian said that they are sold out already. Man, it moved quick. It moved quick.
Fucking posers. They fucking waited. There it is.
But
talking to Juanes.
Yeah, I talked to him a lot. Me and him are just two chatty fucking Cathys. But just an incredible guy, man. I tried to dig in. This is the interview, by the way. Like, this is how long it fucking is. So just
Christ, it's fucking endless.
Yeah, so it's really long.
Show my article, man. Fucking show my article.
I am.
Fuck that shit. Show my article.
I'm working on it. Fuck me.
It's in the back. It's always
Hold on. I want to show. This is rad too. This is great to see.
The Zombified fucking interview fucking rules, dude.
Rules.
I had forgotten it did Rot fanzine too. That's a really good fanzine.
Yeah.
My shit's always in the back. It's always in the back.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I'm getting there. Fuck me, dude.
It's always after like 17,000 art pieces and
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, that's great. That's fucking great. But there we go.
There she blows, dude.
Everybody's favorite fucking serial killer after Mindhunter.
I'm going to be honest with you though. He's really just a collector. Yeah,
he liked to collect his mom's head and her tongue. And
isn't it wild how he destroyed her piece by piece? I think that's such it was so methodical and just like.
And then he took off, and then he called the cops when he was in like Colorado. He was done, and then he's like the cool guy to hang out with now in prison apparently. But although I think he's cut everybody off, I think he's finally ready to meet his maker and go to hell. So, but that was fucking that interview with you and Juan.
You like it? I'm glad you like it.
Loved it. And killer fucking story. Alvaro from Unholy Lust, my buddy, my brother here, local band, local fucking death black metal band here. Been around for a minute. And, Gravehill used to gig with them all the time. And Ruin played the Convulse show with them too. Great dudes. Those are my brothers. But Alvaro, he's the mastermind behind the band, and he actually funded Pinnacle's tour here, and he brought him out here on like his dime because him and his father operate a mechanic shop in Wilmington. So he's a Wilmot boy, which is where Gasp used to throw the PCH Club shows. So we're familiar with that. And it's a really rough neighborhood outside of. It's in between like. It's after, it's somewhere around Long Beach and San Pedro, if that gives people an idea. But it's not too far from Long Beach. It's like the next city over. But it's even more hood than Long Beach, to be honest with you. It's rough, dude. So, yeah, the cats that come out of Wilmot, that's Reggie from Gasp. He's a Wilmos boy. Wilmos is one of the gangs down there. But we always call the Wilmington heads Wilmos heads. Armistice is from there, a punk band, anarcho-punk band. And then Holy Lust came from there. They came from the backyard scene. And Wilmos... And once I found out they were from Wilmington, I was like, all right, these kids are legit for sure, because I know that's a rough area, but they're badass. We used to call them Baby Sadistic Intent, because they kind of have that same death metal, fucking, that kind of style or whatever, sadistic, which is all good. We all love sadistic, but Holy Lust has that similar, very riffy, fucking evil, dark death metal. And Frankie knows what's up. The Harbor area scene, man. Wilmos ain't no joke, and me and Frankie are fucking hood kids, and fuck, dude, we used to jam in Reggie's garage and shit, and me and Cynthia would go walk to the liquor store to get brew, but fucking we'd have to pack, dude. No fucking doubt, because we were gonna get fucking stressed by some cholos from Wilmos or whatever, and we didn't want to fucking deal with it, so it was rough. Anyways.
No, it's good. No. I was gonna say we're lucky in this area that we don't really have like rough, like crazy rough like that.
No, that's good.
But like if you head south, though, Miami is rough.
I was talking to somebody about Miami and like Little Haiti and shit like that. Like it's very similar to like parts of LA.
Hialeah.
Miami are just fucking repugnant. Obviously because of the shit. But
just for the record, the venue, the like very historic venue, just Churchill's just reopened.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, that's rad.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's awesome. I mean, it's great news. Cool. I hope that we can get down there soon, because that's my shit, dude. That's like my favorite place to play in Florida. So
yeah, for sure. Hey, what's up, Stefan, my German brother? Hell yeah. Fucking everybody stays with Stefan when we go there, and he makes everybody German breakfast. He lives in the DC.
What's a German breakfast
area? It's just basically a lot of fucking sausage.
Okay.
A lot of fucking good veggies and some good bread and a lot of carbs.
Okay.
And,
I'm for all of those.
Stefan, you know I'm always hungry, brother. I miss that German breakfast. Yeah, he made breakfast for all of Ruin when we stayed there, and it was just like, yeah, German breakfast. Lots of fucking schnitzel, and we had bratwurst, barbecue bratwurst the night before after the show and shit. It was fucking great. Now, Stefan, man, that's the dude right there. What's up, brother? But yeah, and Holy Lust, good kids, but Alvaro
he brought fucking Pinnacle, huh?
He brought Pinnacle out on his own dime. He had his girlfriend at the time, her mother, fund part of it, and basically took a loan out because I think mom had a business or something like that. So he got the plane tickets and fucking basically through the DIY network set up the fucking tour for them.
That's so fucking cool.
And of course, he lost his fucking ass because
he did. Because no one knows who Pinnacle is.
Nobody knows who fucking Pinnacle is, but he did it because he loves Juanes and he loves the band. He believed in him.
Yep.
And they did play with Sadistic out here, I believe, because the Sadistic boys go way back with Juanes and the crew, obviously.
The split and all that shit too.
For sure. So it worked out and it was a fucking great show. It was fucking Pinnacle fucking ruled, but of course, for some odd reason, there was hardly anybody there. So yeah. Alvaro lost his fucking ass, and most of the tour was just whatever, but it didn't matter. He was like, no regrets. It was great to fucking do it, and he was just like fucking all about it, dude. And he was in vet for a good 3-4 years. But, it didn't make me, it didn't fucking affect him one way or another. He was positive about it because Alvaro is fucking cool, man. So yeah, no, that's my Pinnacle story, man. They're fucking great. Totally cult underrated fucking classic Frosty and Hellhammer death metal right there. OG. If anything, they fucking kind of encompass this 80s concept because they sound like 1980s death metal.
Yeah, me. Very much so.
They fucking have
very much so.
Big influence. So
yeah, that heavy Celtic frost, all that. Yeah. Yeah, they're incredible. I hate that they're nobodies. I fucking hate that.
No, it does suck, but that's the way the world works, unfortunately,
It does.
Sometimes.
That's
all right, we're going to have to fucking wrap this up, dude. We're going past 4 hours, and it's fucking time, so I know
4 hours. 4 hours.
But we're going to fucking skip a couple. You know what? Let me play some fucking Necrovore since I'm wearing the shirt. This is the Satan's Revenge comp. everybody always plays the demo, and people forget about that comp, which I never got a copy of that, unfortunately.
I saw the Insane is on there.
I don't think it's the same band.
That's not Unsane. That's the Unsane.
Yeah.
Wild.
I don't think it's the. Are you
It's
thinking
not,
of?
it's not the Relapse band.
No, that fucking weird,
Yeah.
bro, skate rock, fucking weird.
I had to do like a double take. I was like, wait, am I reading that right?
That's not the same fucking band. There's no fucking way. This fucking Morbid Angel and fucking Necrovore standing out like a fucking sore thumb on that shit.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Fuck, because fucking they both are so fucking heavy.
Yeah, that's a band that I need physical copies of their stuff. It just sounds so much better. They are a fantastic band.
For sure, man. All right.
Sick.
We're gonna cut it off. I'm gonna save fucking the Nihilist demo for the Swedish show, so we won't get into that. So
can I show?
Grab your LPs,
I got one.
dude.
I got one that I want to show and tapes that I think is really cool.
No, grab your LPs too. You sent me a picture, so fucking show some shit, man.
This one's a big one for me. One of my favorite bands.
Yeah. Fucking Deceased Rules.
This was a really cool double-sided demo release. Came with the original like artwork, like the layout is like perfect. It's so cool.
Who did that?
I was actually looking at it because it says it on the inside. I forgot who did it. It was Tenebrae Records.
Oh wow, that's fucking rad, dude.
It is really cool. Really rad. So just as a heads up, it's pretty pricey. It was hard to find, but this is awesome.
No, that's cool. Fucking, I used to write to Kingy. We're buddies, but he forgot our correspondence or whatever. But he had some health issues over the years, so I can't blame him.
Yeah.
But no, he rules, dude. Fucking Deceased rules. That's my guy right there.
So one that really bums me out that never ends up on lists, and I'm gonna try and talk my way into a very cool feature show or do something with this. I'm not sure, but Pledgeathon.
Oh, Fresco Lungs.
Yeah, well, Fresco. So the Vizio Death. What is it? I can't pronounce it, but it's like Deathifica or something. Mm-hmm. That was in '89, and I was like, I knew it was early. I couldn't remember how early, but they are one of my favorite Finnish bands, and they get no love. I always call them Finnish Slayer, but yeah, I bought because I'm a big fan of the box sets and stuff that Smart does, and
for sure. Smart does
Flaga, yeah. So
Flaga and Smart, and
so I just got the box set of this because I just want all of it because they're a perfect band to me. They even got into that weird era of '90s where they're just like, we're gonna do industrial stuff, So I was just like, cool, I'm in. Because I love industrial. So that was
damn
that.
It, Austin.
I do. I have a project. I have a band that I did an industrial project. So yeah, if you wanted to show, those are the only two I wanted to put some heat on.
Yeah, no, it's good. Pledgeathon, they got lost in the shuffle of the heavy death. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
there was so much other fucking heavy duty stuff coming out of Finland in the early '90s. They just got lost, and that the Fresco Lungs fucking demo was fucking all over the place.
Yeah,
I think that's the demo, right?
No, that was an EP.
What was the demo?
That it was called like a
the black and white thing.
Yeah, it was. It was like a line cut picture with an angel on it. And shit.
That's gonna bother me. Let me look it up.
I have it in here, but I was just like, I always have such a hard time juggling all the LPs. I don't want to drop them, but it was drives me crazy because it's a hard thing to remember.
Neutral Forest.
Well, Neutral Force was like 90, I believe.
That's the demo. Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
demo that was everywhere in 1990.
and it was fucking phenomenal. But
Yeah, no,
this
they were a good
this
band, dude. But yeah,
this one is the one.
yeah, yeah, they were. It's weird too because if you look on the goddamn Metal Archives, they say, "Oh, they sound like Funebre, Pertinence, Convulse." They had sound nothing like those bands.
None of
Whoever
those
fucking
bands.
did that's a fucking idiot.
Idiot.
Yeah, no, they
Were
they're
Finnish
like
Slayer, dude. Yeah,
no, they're good.
They're awesome.
Good. Yeah, but they only have like 9 ratings. So yeah, these fucking idiots are just like, oh, here's a Finnish band. They sound like other Finnish. See, there's literally 3 smart people that say Slayer.
Yep.
And then there's 1 or 3 people that say Treblinka.
I don't know where they got that, but sure.
Yeah, I mean, Treblinka is fucking, the old shit's kind of death black metal or whatever. But yeah, that's fucking weird. No, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
There's the Nihilist. Then I was gonna play some Blood Invader and some Numbskull, but I'll save these fucking. We gotta fucking get going, man. Fucking
yeah, it's a good
5 hours tonight. But go ahead and bust out your LPs. You sent me a picture. We talk about some LPs real quick. Just bust through them. Whatever.
like I said, another one of the Finnish delight is the here's the funny thing is that eczema or Zeisma, eczema.
It's not eczema, dude. It's not
eczema is what I have.
Right.
And then Zeisma is the band.
There you go.
So but Swarming the Maggots. Oh, it's kind of most important fucking
Swarming, fucking Fata Morgana, fucking dude, they're fucking early shit. What's up, Susanna? Susanna jumped in finally. Haven't seen her in a while.
Woof.
That's my
this
girl.
was a big one, but yeah, I got the box of this because I'm a fucking dork.
Is that smart?
Yeah, incredibly good too. Like the booklets, so good, and they treat it so nicely. It's so good. This one was an important one to me also. Massive one, obviously. This is and all these are represses, obviously, or whatever. I'll just pull this one out real quick. This has the where Death Takes You.
Yeah.
Which I believe was 89, 88 or 89.
For sure.
So incredible band. Like perfect, really.
Yeah.
And just this was the Iron Bonehead reissue that they did I don't know, a few years ago or something, but
nice.
Yeah, this is an important one for me. And honestly, this one, I'm a little surprised you didn't bring this up, but I think it's because it's a troublemaker.
Yeah, no, Defecation, I have that LP too. I have it sitting because I listened to it the other day.
This is the napalm we all wanted.
Yeah, no, I was focusing more on the demos, the forgotten demos and shit like that.
Sure.
I didn't want to. The only reason why I didn't include it, I saw it, when you sent me the picture of stuff, I was like, dude, that's an incredible fucking album.
Yeah, it's
one of my favorites. I mean, Frankie Mendez can attest to that. Defecation, Purity, Dilution. It's just monumental. It's like nobody talks about it too.
Yeah, I'm like, I always joke around. I always say that this is the napalm everyone was looking for.
It was basically should have been the album after Mentally Murdered.
Yeah, but most of this stuff, Holocausto.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And then,
that's cool. Fucking Susanna saw Cenotaph, Beharit, and Mortuary together down in Mexico recently, so that's brutal. Oh yeah, that's quite a show right there.
Oh, I'm so hard. And then this one's an important one for me because when someone asks me if I like Deicide, I say no. But this is a unstoppable fucker, you know.
Yeah, that's brutal. Who did that one?
This is a reissue that Darkness Shall Rise.
Oh, okay.
They did, and I want to say there was a European and an American version, but it just sold through really fast, and I picked it up on a pre-order just to make sure I got it. But they did a really good job on it.
Yeah, I saw my boy Mike over at Bionic. I don't know if he's listening or watching, but I saw him recently, and he was talking. We were talking about Darkness Shall Rise, and how fucking awesome his reissues are. For being like a small indie label, like he really, compared to some of these other labels, he does. Because Svart's got like a lot of money, and they're almost like a big corporation at this point. But
Yeah,
Darkness Shall Rise, it's like, dude, really puts a lot of good effort and conviction behind his reissues, man. So it's very impressive.
reissues are definitely something where you can tell if it's a money grab or not.
For
Like
sure.
it's like you can. It's
Yep.
just the most blatant, like money signs just dangling. Like the record's gonna sell. There's no real risk on your end. You're just putting it out. So it's like when people take advantage of that, man, I don't like that. Like
No,
that is
it's like
it's just absolutely shit.
when
Like
we were hanging out over at Scott from Cyanide's house, he showed us like the Asphyx the Rack reissue that Centra Media did compared to another label that exactly the fucking Centra Media doesn't put any effort, any fucking anything behind it practically.
Yep.
They did a good job on the Grave Necroscope, Necrospect, whatever the fuck that thing was called, but
the
I think
tape,
there was
the
other
tape,
people involved in that. You know what I
the
mean?
tape
Like,
box.
no, I have the vinyl one, and they did a pretty good
Oh,
goddamn job with that. But it was a co-release with another label. I think they just funded it. Oh, this type of thing. Go ahead. And then
yeah,
the fucking other fucking label just put the effort into everything and worked with Ola and Jorgen and the guys and fucking really put the fucking great product out. And then Centra Media just put it out just to make money, But
yeah.
something like that Rack reissue, whatever, back in the 2010s, like there was no effort behind it, no liner notes, no nothing. Oh yeah, I just put it out. The fucking the sleeve was thin, the vinyl was fucking thin, sounded like
The,
shit.
the
It was
biggest
just like
gripe
a
that I
typical.
have,
They almost scanned the CD and
yeah,
fucking used the CD tracks and fucking threw it on fucking vinyl. Like,
the
what are you fucking doing, dude?
the biggest gripe I have because I like it when because Smart does an incredible job with their reissues. They'll put together booklets that are amazing, like
Right.
tons of flyers, tons of stories, tons of zine pulls, like random scans, like
Yeah.
all kinds of archival stuff that like makes you like love the fact that you got it. Everyone else take note. Like if you are a label and you're putting out a fucking reissue of a gauntlet record, then you treat it as such. Like it's like put money behind it because it's gonna
Right.
come back. The risk is not on you, Like it's drives me crazy.
Yeah.
So
No, you're right, man.
this the critical one, you know, it is what it is.
The Gods, another band that kind of straddles black metal and death metal and influence both,
Yep, yep. They dress up like clowns.
No, they
I
fucking
had
rule
to
though. There we
I
go.
had to I had to show it. There's this one, and then in case you didn't like that, you know,
There we go. Everybody fucking pray at the altar of fucking Speckman, man.
he's the man, dude. And then, what did we say before this? If you don't have it on vinyl, fuck off, right?
It's not
Um,
death metal, but it still fucking rules.
but that's, I mean, like
Okay.
other than that, a sick version of the fucking
That's my favorite actually. People always say, "Oh, you don't like Beneath and Schizophrenia." I was like, I love those albums, but I'm a Morbid Visions guy, dude.
well, we
I love
we
it.
we covered one of the songs off of
Yeah,
that, so
Troops. I know we talked about it
yeah,
on your interview, dude. I
yeah,
was
yeah.
there. I was there when I interviewed you.
And then picked up the reissue of this. Fuck off and die.
Yeah. The best 2 demo run ever.
Well, this
There we go. Fucking A.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I'm gonna worship all that stuff you're showing.
Yep. and I didn't want to break it out at the time, but
the fucking Christopher was on that. We just talked to that dude. He's pretty cool.
When you say Christopher, who's Christopher? No, I'm just kidding.
Christopher, Mr. Christopher. There we go. Hey, where are we at here? Oh, the one demo left in my box.
There it is.
Save it for the Sweden show.
Yes.
It is. There it is. Oh yeah, there it is.
All of them. Everything you need.
That's good stuff back there.
Yep.
One of those official bootlegs.
Yes, sir. And you can't leave without a really random Japanese, or I'm sorry, the South American I found out.
Oh, nice.
The one with the Japanese on the bottom to throw off the scent trail.
Yeah, so I'm going to do a Mind Rot show with Dan and Mouse coming up because the Mind Rot FOAD re-release just came out. So I'm going to announce that tonight. I'm going to get Dan Kaufman and my boy Mouse on here, Mr. Mind Rot Dystopia, and we're going to chat about the Mind Rot LP. And Dan has said that World Downfall is a death metal record. So that's very controversial. Frank Mendez, what's your take on that, Austin? I don't know about your take real quick before we go, but he said it's death metal, and he's starting to sell me on it a little bit, kind of like Harv did with Horrified. I was like, dude.
We covered it, so it's not a grindcore record.
Well, it's known as
I don't think there's any. There's no. It's political, right. So that's rule number one for grind, because it's punk but worse. So so that's rule number one. So that technically immediately pushes it to that realm. I think the musicianship makes it too good. So it means that it pushes it into a metal world. So that's my honest take.
Frank says Terrorizer was metal-based grindcore. So
yeah, it's a bunch of metal dudes.
Yeah, so Jesse's riffs were like pure Scott Owen Hyrax mixed with Discharge. And Pete's drumming was fucking out of this world. It's almost like non-classifiable, almost, because it's very death metal, but very grindcore. So I don't know. I'm 50-50 on it at this point. Dan's actually making a good case. Jerry from Excruciating Terror, he was in the same text stream, and he was kind of like, it's grindcore, but I don't know. Their early stuff was death metal. Although Jerry did say, look, Jerry did say, it was recorded at Morrisound. David Vincent's on fucking the goddamn thing playing bass. So that's pretty fucking death metal, dude. But
yeah, but people don't make it. See, I'm only there for there's a metallic edge. Like, you know how we kind of talked about a little bit. You're like, I'm not really like into Nasm and like that world. I feel like there's that world of grind that literally spawned all of the Swedish stuff. That's where it all came from. And then there's the other side of grind, which arguably, to your point, Repulsion and the Napalm Death Scum, that grouping created all the crust-oriented stuff. And so it just like sort of split down the middle. So you got Swedes like love Terrorizer, and then you have everyone else that played grindcore, like actual grindcore, went the Repulsion route of just like, let's just go this way, raw, gross, sloppy, all over the place, fucking just single-footed, it's just punks doing punk stuff,
Right. Yeah.
That's the way I kind of look at it.
I'm fucking listening to all these fucking points, man. You're not wrong. Frank's not wrong. Dan's not wrong. Jerry's not wrong. I'm kind of fucking just kind of drifting back and forth, just like whatever. At the end of the day, it's like Jerry said about 7 churches. It doesn't matter what it is. It's fucking awesome, right? It doesn't matter if it's death metal, black metal, thrash metal, speed metal. It's fucking awesome. I think World Downfall is another one of those albums where it's just like, fuck it. It's just badass, dude.
Dude. Yeah, it's mean. It's fucking. It's angry. It's got a lot of grind characteristics, but I would argue it's got a lot of Midwest death metal influence.
Well, that too, because they were really into Master and Death Strike, obviously, and Genocide. Frank has an interesting point here. Lyrically, Terrorizer's not death metal because he's right. What made Repulsion death metal makes Terrorizer not death metal, right? Because about the gore and the death and the zombies and the rotting and all that, that is death metal for sure. Terrorizer, Oscar was very political on there. And so fuck it. Who knows, man? But either way, it's fucking awesome. But we're going to fucking cut this off. Thank you, everybody, for fucking tuning in. Thank you, fucking Austin. And thanks to Christopher, Mr. Reifert.
The cool cameo, dude.
Dude, that was fucking fun. You know, like I said, he hates visual stuff, but he's always down to chat on the phone. Hopefully next time. That makes sense. Cutler has just had some surgery. That's why he hasn't responded, because usually he'll respond like, oh, man, you know, I can't. He always turns me down, but at least he responds. But he must be fucking on pain meds or something, because Cutler's cool too, dude. You know, like if you ever meet Cutler and Danny, you know, fucking dude, both of those guys are fucking, they're just like down to earth California guys, you know. It's just the coolest guys ever. They always have been. Joe was awesome too, and you know, what's your boy's name? Fucking, he's mastering the Ruin album.
Fucking, Greg. Yeah.
Greg, there we go. Greg, fucking.
Yeah.
I don't know Greg, never met him, but you know, everybody
he's a chill bro.
Fucking loves him and says he rules and whatnot. I'm sure he's going to do a great job with the Ruin record. He's going to be mastering that shit here soon. So
yeah, I will say this: the motherfucker knows how to make shit slam. So he's here in good hands, man.
Slam.
He knows what to do.
Fucking A. All right, man. Well, thanks again, everybody. Got the Swedish show coming up next, and then after that, Megan and I will do some more black metal stuff. But don't forget, mark your calendars, December 20th, Saturday, 4 p.m. Don't be like Austin and think it's 7 or 8 or 9 or 10 or whatever. 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 Eastern. The Swedish show. Austin,
give or take
comments. I'll announce my special guest right now. Actually, it's going to be my buddy Rhett Thorgrim Davis from Morjon, Keen of the Crow, Gravehill, Stygian Crown, fucking all that good shit. But Morjon was the first American band to use the fucking HM2 fucking pedals on the Rabid Decay demo, so they know a thing or two about Swedish death metal. Somebody mentioned Ken and Roy know a thing or two as well, so admittedly, fucking A, man. But Rhett and I, we know a thing or two, man. We're pretty well connected with the Swedes, and we both wrote to Nikkei and fucking Fred Etsby and all those fucking guys back in the day. So we know a thing or two, so it's going to be good. We'll get the Swedish death metal book out. We're going to fucking talk about our top 10 Swedish death metal demos of all time, and then I'll have a bonus section talking about bootleg and weird Swedish 7-inches that had come out, either official or unofficial, some of them. Distorted Harmony, Central Media, you know, some of these things, and even the best 7-inch ever recorded, the Crypt of Caribos, fucking self-titled 7-inch. Was it self-titled? Anyways, that fucking 7-inch, that slab fucking rules. I can't think right now, but it's all good. But thank you, Austin, and thank you.
You're welcome.
And
absolutely, man. Thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
Thanks for jumping on, man.
I'm sorry I had to chop it up in the middle like that, but
it's all good, man. Fucking it all worked out, and we got Chris on, we got you on, so that's all that matters. Sure. But love everybody. Make sure you like and subscribe, spread the word around, and go check out some Vacuous Depths too. My boy here has got a fucking nice band. Nice. Fucking heavy.
It's a real heavy slab of stuff.
You guys still got merch? You want to do a little
oh yeah, we
chat out?
If you just go vacuousdepths.com. I like to keep it simple. So
holy shit, you guys got a .com?
Yeah. I don't fuck around. I have a website that I made and everything.
So could you play music on the website?
No, it's just like a nice home. So I like being able to spit out one place and then have everyone. There's media on there. There's reviews. There's you
got
everything.
The links to the music and all that shit. YouTube,
everything.
Bandcamp, all that shit.
Everything. Bandcamp, everything.
Perfect.
So, but vacuousdepths.com.
Vacuousdepths.com.
Yep.
Hit it up, motherfuckers. Support them. Go check them out. They're fucking.
We got. I did just get I got a ton of merch from Blood Harvest recently. So
nice.
we have a bunch of tapes in stock, which those have been sold out. So I got a bunch of European press tapes. I got a bunch of European also versions of the vinyl again, so that we've been sold out of those for a little while. So I re-upped those. So yeah.
Cheers, Goat Worship, Rotten Punks, Frankie. Cheers, everybody. Love you fools. Go hit up that fucking Vacuous Depths fucking website and buy some shit. Until next time, December 20th, Swedish death metal extravaganza. And then me and Megan will be back in January with the black metal stuff. And we got some cool shit planned too. So take care, everybody. Thank you. Who loves you, baby? Have a good one and a better one tomorrow.